Hello. Hello.
Hello.
How y'all doing?
Hello.
How y'all doing? It is Tuesday. Yes, Tuesday, August 12th. This is the first time I've streamed in like a week almost. It's been a chaotic couple weeks. We've got Risu here who's been streaming maybe a little bit more often than I. I don't know. I haven't been keeping track, but we got some more Gundam. Risu, how's your experience with Gundam? How you been liking these last couple weeks?
It's it's uh it's interesting. After like my world so far has been 99% proxies and all the pre-release stuff
Yeah.
and just get the feet on the ground before the cards were even in people's hands. And now that the cards are in people's hands, it's just like I don't know, like what do parents feel when they have a child for 9 months that they can't see and now they can finally see it?
Yeah.
That might be similar to that.
Yeah. So I've been having a lot of fun though. I've probably in the last week, like 7 days, I've probably played close to 100 games of the Gundam card game, like
Oh
unironically.
wow.
And in person, I've
Hmm.
been kind of traveling with like a master set since it's just like one deck box and like a little
Hmm.
half deck box or like a not like card thing, like the EX resource box that with all the fancy resources from like Anime Expo
Hmm.
and stuff. That perfectly holds 4-star decks and then like all
Oh,
set
that's kind of
one.
hype.
So it's been like, oh wow, I guess I can just use the official carrying bag of the Gundam card game. So once set two comes out, I'm out of luck though. I'm sure.
Oh, well. I mean, we could just shift things around. Maybe there's a second anime expo. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah,
They always do like a cool box or something every now and then on Premium Bandai. Maybe
yeah.
we'll get to see some of that done.
I believe I believe the last one is I think Card Fest will have it. I think that would be the last one that I would be mildly
Able to get something.
expecting, yeah, that
Hmm.
that to be the case in. But yeah, we got 64 players today. Should be full 6 rounds.
Wow.
Got a lot of variety today too, and it's been really cool to see all these other decks kind of pop up. That I think a lot of people going into the format were like, oh, blue white blockers, best deck in format. I definitely thought that for a long time too. Um, who if
Green white is up there for sure.
yeah, I think if I was to default like best deck in the format, I think green white will probably be it, but it's not by a large amount, and I don't think it's like
Hmm.
clearly the best one. I just if I had to say which one, I'd say that one.
And not to toot your horn, but then you, Garrett, and what Ben kind of came in crazy with was it, I don't know what we're calling it, but the Marita Cruise deck, that's what I call it.
Yeah, I
Red
think
red
I'm just
blue
calling it
Xeon, I
red
guess.
blue ping.
Mm-hmm.
Um, here, give me one. Here, give us 1 second. All right, all right. Yeah. Just making sure with this being a new Bandai card game, there's also just like a lot of people where this is their first time having like webcam experiences too. So, but you do need to stream your match landscape mode. Portrait mode is not allowed. I do not. It's crazy. So yeah, yeah. I don't know. Like it's not a TikTok tournament. I don't I don't know how to say it, but um, yeah, definitely use every pixel you can. It's every once in a
Yeah.
while. It's like someone gets to round 5 and no one reports it. I'm like, why would you why would you as a competitor be like, no, this is fine. I'm sure that they can.
This is great. I'm sure. So,
Yeah, 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 yeah,
because I
yeah.
think it's after the first round. The first round, you always get the people that are new to this, so
Yeah.
they were just like, I guess this is just accepted. And then by the second round, it's too late because then it's like, well, if they made it past the first round, surely it's fine.
Yeah, yeah. So not trying to make fun of anyone, but
Mhm.
I do think that it please stream
I
landscape
think the
mode.
cure to that curse is like I think people forget to before they like start their stream, they like leave the auto flip or whatever. At least on iPhone, it's called auto flip. I think they auto rotate. If they just turn that off, you
Yeah,
guys would be fine. Or one of the versions of that. Don't lock it.
yeah. Well, I wanted to do that one because it was red white for one of them, but let me just go to this one. I don't know what these players are playing just because it took a little extra setup for us today, but we are on track. They're good to go. Let's just go over to table 4
Okay.
and we'll just discover what they're playing together. How about that? I think that's a good.
That's fine. That's my entire lifestyle most of the time anyway. But you spoke of red white. That's usually seen as the Zaf deck, either including freedom, usually including freedom, but like justice is in there,
Yeah.
Athrun, MA mode, Aegis Gundam, things like that. That's getting popularity too after Gen Con. I feel like definitely pre Gen Con, like you said, it was a pretty much a 2-horse race for
Mm-hmm.
best deck format. And then Gen Con happens, and suddenly, everyone's talking about blue, red, pink, and now as well as the Zaf deck, I like to call it, but red, white.
Yeah, and I think like if I was to be honest, I'd say like, well, it's probably like people just being like, well, I need to I want to see what we can do. It's clear like some like red white is probably the least developed color combination that exists right now. Um, in the sense like it's tough to do. I haven't been seeing as many people on it, and people not really have as much success with it. So I know a lot of people are just trying to see if there's any. I don't know. Justice Gundam is really cool. I like the card. I want it to work. And I think a lot of
I
people
think
are
it's
the
cool
same.
too. I think it just doesn't fit with the rest of white, and that's kind of been its key issue because it really does force you to play. It's one of those. It's like Banshee, right?
Yeah.
It forces you to play the other color, so it forces you to play into that red. But it's a white card that doesn't have blocker, doesn't have AP manipulation. It's just a little strange. But we got 1 year war. I think everyone calls this 1 year war
Uh,
versus a white deck, but I'm not actually sure what unit they just played here at the bottom.
it's Jigen
Demi
and then
trainer?
it's the
Oh.
alt art Jigen. So I think this
Oh,
is
okay.
more. I've just been calling like blue green and then like if it's more Xeon like 1 year war I still call it like Xeon because it's
Okay.
more focused on this. I think this is more like a Federation aggro version of it.
Okay.
So I have that, but yeah, having because if you see like the Zaku and the GM, you're like, oh, it's like the more Xeon focused green blue, but I guess if they're playing Gem, you'd probably see like a green like regular Zaku just to keep those numbers up.
Hmm.
And then Steven's playing some sort of like white blocker ale deck so far. We
Yeah,
don't
that's
know
the one I'm
exactly.
confused on. What card is this? I haven't seen this card before, or at least used. It's a mystery to me. Let me get the good old Eggman Vince deck builder up.
Yeah, and you might have access to the deck list a little bit easier than I will right now, but
Understandable.
let's see. Link to Discord. It should be in the description. There's links to
Mm-hmm.
my socials, and it can be found there.
Also, I'll be going to Dallas for sure. Anyone out there? A lot of people are going to Dallas. Dallas is going to be really exciting, especially for it's going to be the second event for Gundam. So I know a lot of people are excited for that. Going to get the Striker pack used, and we're going to actually go with the Launcher Strike, the anti-aggro version of the token you can get off that card. The other version being the 4/2 Sword Strike.
Yeah, I mean, Ilfred's been a good card, so let's play like 5-6 copies of it, right? That's what Striker Pack is essentially there for. And also,
Yeah.
I'll be at Dallas too. I got or not an invite, but I bought a ticket to Gundam. I guess some people it's an invite just to get there, but yeah, definitely.
You're gonna try to be in the regional.
Yeah.
And stuff.
I'm in the regional for it, so I'm gonna
Mhm.
see if Red Blue can still do me good. assuming I don't change my mind of what I play last minute, which is very likely.
Really? Wow.
Oh, okay, interesting. So I
Looks
guess
like we're
we're
gonna attack with our blocker. That seems
yeah.
strange. Just for 2 damage on the EX base.
Yeah, well,
Curious.
we have the Archangel, I guess, if we want to put it back.
Mm-hmm.
We also have like the Perfect Strike, I guess.
Perfect Strike doesn't bounce anything here. Everything's 2 or 3 HP.
Yeah, I
But
guess. Yeah.
oh, we're passing. We're not even going to use the oh, because one of them's an EX resource, and we don't want to consume that. Interesting.
Let's see. Oh, Eggman's volume's low. Cool. Thank you for letting me know. I'm probably just a little bit more quiet naturally, but I am sure one of the things I use loves to take control of my volume levels, despite me asking it very kindly to never, ever, ever do that.
Yeah, no, I think me, you, and DigiPanda all have the same struggle for whatever reason.
Oh, there goes. There goes my settings. Sound, volume, input volume. There we go. All right. Thank you for taking control of that unknown software.
All right, looks like we are going full. Ooh, combat.
Close combat.
Close. Oh, it is close. Is it close combat? Combat orders? I always forget.
Yeah, it's close combat. So this actually okay. So I did not know this. This is also white red. I snuck into the right room for this. But if we're playing white red, I'm gonna guess this. You're playing Justice, right? In some regard. We'll see if that's true or not.
Yeah, I mean, it mostly depends if you want to run the Athrun, but because I can see versions of the Zaft build not needing Athrun, so then you don't need Justice Gundam, but it just depends, because you could have the MA mode down. Ezak is also a really good pilot for all the Zaft stuff, so not necessarily needed, but we're just gonna have to see.
And I don't know actually how many shields are left on a right player. It's kind of black sleeves on a black play mat. Just name a better webcam duo. But yeah, we're just super heavy on the blockers here. I think we've got like 1 or 2 shields left. Yeah. But yeah, close combat when everything is 3 or more HP is tough. Shenlong here, definitely an atypical choice, but fantastic at getting rid of Ilfrit as well, which we saw, getting that additional breach damage.
And the Wu Fei makes it so we don't take the damage back because it's a low enough AP threshold. Kind of nice.
Yeah, and normally breach 4 is kind of like a tough number, right? It's like a little bit unfortunate, but breach 4 on a blocker and then like one of these Jigans being able to do 2 damage is actually quite nice.
Oh, absolutely. It's our turn. It's the Rush Deck's turn now. And looks like we might be oh no, we actually go oh no, we are resolving the attack. This is gonna be a breach. 4 damage and then still breach the 4. I don't know if that was worth it. I mean, I guess it does preserve our base, but we could have cleared the 2 units on the side instead. And that might have been more useful. I guess we'll have to see. Gonna block that guy with our launcher. Take 2 damage. Now, are we swinging over or are we just going straight to base?
I'm guessing we're going straight to base, but we might have like a unforeseen incident here, or we could have like another. We can't have like another close combat because we could, I guess, but it wouldn't do the damage. But
yeah, it wouldn't be too efficient. And rest the 1, I guess it is unforeseen incident. No, it is Hawk of Endymion.
Yeah, being able to bounce that back. Okay. That makes like the block a little bit more sense, because I'm just like, man, why would you block the 1 damage one, but the double gun tank. We're back in a world where that card is just so nasty.
Yeah, being able to just have the math done for you is so busted. And then we're gonna get the base done. Technically, our shields are a little, as long as we do it properly, it's fine. I know a lot of people, especially viewers, you'll be the first to jump on how is the player drawing from their shields, et cetera. So
I don't know why people do it. They do it the right order, but they set it back. I don't get like why people are like, oh, the top of my playmat should be my last shield, right? I don't know why. I always think like going up makes more sense. So start at the bottom.
Yeah, I don't accept people like that. Like I have a Magic the Gathering background. I was never a lands in front kind of guy. That was atrocious. And we do get the Justice Gundam down, but do we have the pilot to go with it, Athrun?
Yeah, we kind of need to, because otherwise, like, this Shenlong would just be able to pop the token. Man, they're still just, yeah, we have to attack Shenlong, right? Like, there's no,
There's no fans, yeah.
yeah.
And I think I think we just lose anyway. Like this Justice what goes in, clears the Shenlong, and I mean then where are we? I mean we're just gonna we don't leave this blocker up. No, we have to leave the blocker token up, and then we only have one resource to maybe command away another unit. But
Yeah, because getting rid of the, getting rid of the tall geese with Hakim and Demian is nasty. Oh, but again, like, oh, okay, we're just gonna use this to attack into the Shenlong. Okay, that makes, yeah, that's fine. It's the same thing essentially. But now we have what? We have 3 HP on this Justice. There's a lot of attacks going in. Yeah, 2 damage to get rid of the shield. I think we've got, or the base.
2 attacks, yeah.
1 damage into shields, which this is our last one. It is a Kira.
Kira.
And then any Hawk of Endymion. Yeah, no things. All right, yeah. Nick's able to take it with blue-green.
Oof. That was, I mean, that's Rush in a nutshell. It's crazy that we were able to, I mean, I feel like the red-white saw everything that they kind of wanted to see in a matchup like this. We saw the Striker pack. We saw Launcher Strike. I don't think we saw Lifrith, but I mean, Launcher Strike's the next best thing. We saw Hawkem and Damien come. Like, I don't think anything particularly went wrong. Maybe it just came down to some attack decision-making that we may have had.
Yeah, I think like the only thing is like, we should have let the gym live. Like we could have blocked like a Jigen, and then close combat would have fully gone rid of the gym. But that's just a minor thing, right? Like you're never gonna know that close combat was in your life kind of thing, right? It's
Right.
just you want to block with the bigger damage unit. So well, that was a quick game 1, but we'll go to table 3. I'm gonna guess this game's gonna go a little bit longer. It looks like I don't know, it's blue-white likely mirror match. Let me just make sure there's no other matchups. All right, there's another. All right, the table 2 is about done. Let me go down the rounds. This is a blue-white mirror match for sure. Blue-white.
Well, it's still popular, despite your best efforts at Gen Con.
Yeah, despite my best efforts, for sure. I think like the biggest impact I had was blue red being good, and I was only one of the 3 people who were able to win with it. But I think the bigger impact I had was having people just use Corsica base. I think that card is really good, and
right.
It's been pretty clear. All right, let's go to table 12. This
12
game looks like it's a little bit more. Things are going on a little bit. Yeah,
cool Corgi playmat versus this is what, Monster Hunter? I actually don't know. I've never seen this.
Yeah, no, not biased by Corgi playmats. But yeah, let me get use names fixed and such. But yeah, it is. I'm going to say on the left, some kind of blue aggressive deck, and then we've got blue-green, like wing, I'm guessing.
Yeah, maybe. It does seem like that. I mean, we have the Wing Gundam for the ramp. We are on the Wing Gundam itself. Is that our, I guess that's our trash, yeah. So we got the Corsica base, just like you were saying, Corsica base being great. Undervalued. Perfect Strike comes down to bounce a unit.
Yeah, let me see if I can fix the screen on the right's a little. Their shields are kind of off screen. Not for us, not for the opponent, but for us. Let me see if I can move that up a little bit. Yeah, it's likely a little bit better.
We did attack into the wing. We're gonna take some damage on our RX-78. Get a Lifrith down, and it is blue-white. And we are just in full control right now.
Yeah.
We do have some shields to buffer, but it's really going to come down to, do we see things like Wing Zero right now? I mean, I think we are on what? Oh, no, we're not level 8 yet, so still can't come down, unfortunately.
Yeah, and this generally is like the I try to get them out of like blue green wing.
Hmm.
You have more like you're proactive more, where you have like Gundam and Amuro is probably one of the best tempo plays in the game on curve, right? It is
Absolutely.
the
Yep.
only thing that gets rid of it like consistently is the same thing, right?
Hmm.
It is so difficult to get value from it. Like it's almost just like a free removal on a 5/5 body, right? So being able to play that to get rid of like nasty aggressive cards is cool, but it
Hmm.
is like here like what we can rest, we can play like our own Amuro, I guess, but their Gundam's so good. Oh man.
That's not great. I mean, we're not just completely dead next turn. We might be though. For including the base, we have 4 shields to contend with, but so like a single link pair won't be enough to win the game. And I think we just played a gun tank right there at the end.
No, it's the Oz 1/1 blocker, like the
Ah, yep.
yeah, the demi trainer like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because there are some blockers in blue, specifically from Star Deck 2, which was
Mm-hmm.
before this blocker was like almost inherently like a white um like exclusive keyword, but you know, being able to put these just to like buy some time and for this deck can be good, but it's definitely not Ilfrit.
Yeah.
It's definitely not that card.
Yeah, no, the fact that this blocker into white blockers is just so easily removed through many just perfect strikes, ale strikes. It's just always uh gonna not be fully relevant. Also doesn't dodge Amuro Ray like we were talking about. Hmm. But it looks like we are deciding on how to do this. We're gonna attack with the Arc 78 into shield. I think this is an easy block. No, okay. We're just gonna
Well,
let our Corsica base go.
this is 6 damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
And also like you feel so bad blocking it because it just repairs the damage. I think it's at 2 damage right now, but that repair is such a good keyword.
Mm-hmm. So you'd rather get the permanent damage on the perfect strike? That makes sense.
Especially like even like blocking like the Ilfrit, puts it at 3 damage, and
Mm-hmm.
then like Wing can do some work.
Ooh,
Ooh,
freedom. Do we have the
yeah,
the pilot to go with it?
maybe.
No, it doesn't look. We might be passing, or at least we're deciding. Next turn, we will be at level 8 for the blue green. So potentially able to bring down wing 0, but this board state's not looking great for a wing 0 to do like anything.
Yeah, and I have been seeing like Freedom like a little bit less popular of a card as the weeks have gone on,
Mm-hmm.
which is interesting. Definitely really strong and can help you just do
Right.
some fantastic trades. But it only having 4 AP is kind of, if you don't have a pilot to go with it, you feel really bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then like the fact that it required like to keep getting value out of it, you gotta have to keep having pilots for your other units, and that just gets that's a lot to demand from a hand from a level 7 to still be holding on to that many cards and units and pilots to fully get the value out of this Freedom Gundam, I'd say.
Yeah, it really does end up being a lot.
All right. Oh no, we got a wing down. That's not fully helpful.
No.
We really wanted to see a 0 or maybe was it blue top end? Maybe a destroy is what we're looking for our blue top end. Arrest 1. Oh, the hero Yui.
Okay, that could be good because this is now 5 AP. This
Mm-hmm.
could trade
That
with anything that's not named
anything.
Freedom.
And then that makes it we can attack. We could potentially just I mean you got a clear board, so you go into Arc 78 and just see what happens, see how they choose to block.
Yeah, I
If
think
you
at this
can
point, yeah,
clear
I think you
them.
just do it. I think you just let it go. It's probably got its value, and it means that if they're doing any other attacks, they have to like go into shield. Like, you're at 6 shields. You do not care. You do not care if you take 2 or
Yeah,
3
you can
damage,
take.
right?
If anything, you've got pilots or something in there waiting to come out and give you an explosive next turn.
Yeah. Yeah, but it does have 4 HP, so you could use Freedom to block with it. You'd be at 1 HP left.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think you're okay with using Gundam. I don't know how I like
Blocking
this.
with the lift wrist.
Yeah, 2 damage is not a lot. Because now how you can do that extra 2 damage there?
Mm-hmm. I guess you could, and then now, or what? If you're the blue green, you just keep sending it sideways into the RX-78, like you said, and get a good target going. But that does stall the win condition too. Ooh, desert base. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
The 6 HP being so relevant in so many matchups. Now, if you can clear this RX-7, now you have to clear the RX-78. I think you have to send as much
Yeah.
as you can into it, if not the whole board, and see what happens. But
I just don't know how you'd be able to do that. Like the best case is like Amuro, you can rest the perfect strike. You'd have like
yeah, that's
4
true.
and 2, and then I don't even know where this is going.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Is the ramp worth it?
Oh boy,
Oh,
nasty. What, second shield? Yeah.
mm-hmm.
All right, we're gonna play a vanilla Gundam. Our wing Gundam bird mode is a 5-2 right now, and then yeah, passing back.
I mean, we don't have game on board, but this is kind of just a link pair might do it. An Amuro Ray link pair would be disgusting here because we still have that 1/1 blocker from earlier. It hasn't been removed yet.
Yeah, but with Gundam's +1 AP, like the Gundam itself is a 6 AP. The perfect strike's also a 6 AP. So getting rid of that base is not going to be too difficult.
Not at all.
All right, 6-4, something big. Ooh, just regular old unicorn. Oh, with the okay, this could now just be game.
Oh, that is just game, I think. Yeah. Unless we have like a command that can get us out of this. We're gonna rest the blocker, and yeah, that might be it. Lose the base. Really pretty alt art.
Yeah, and we're gonna go
RX-78 attack. Shenlong is hit. Perfect strike. Do we have a command?
Yeah, and I like attacking with this one just because Freedom can't get hit by like an Amuro.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have
Oh, I see.
a
I
Quatre?
forget what it's called. Yeah, we do have a blue command though. It's one of the pilot commands. I just can't think of what it was.
Yeah, because if we had Quatre, we could have used it to prevent the Gundam from doing damage. But yeah, just unfortunate if that was the case because it's only something that's level 4 or lower to prevent a shield damage. Oh, we had double L strike, double Amuro in hand. Oh, we could have
Oh,
just like
jeez.
messed up that hand.
That whole board was devastated. No, we had intercept orders, which they just none of the units on board had less than 3 HP to be actually arrested.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the only thing I would have done different, like honestly, like Unicorn's really fun, but I don't think we had to be so greedy going for it.
Oh
Could
yeah.
have maybe just played like an L strike, use it, bounce back like their regular Gundam or something with Amuro. Just do some attacks, get a blocker back, and then just try it next turn. But
I think we were looking for 0. We just never saw 0 in the deck, and that's a little rough as well. Like, I mean, that's got to be the biggest reason you run green now, is so you can just ramp up into the wing 0 itself, just
yeah.
devastate boards.
Yep. Also, let's see. We had a couple subs on Twitch, AJ, and also Ridify. Thank you for the Prime subs, and then also Professor Vita with the raid. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a good day. I think we're gonna have to go into one of the blue-white matches. I think it's time.
I think, at this time of the game, it's usually how it is.
Yeah, just let's see who's that. Oh, we got a green. No, this game's over. That game's over. One of the playmats or one of the webcam setups are not great. Oh, we can go to table 3.
Table 3.
Table 3 is probably the one.
Sit.
Yeah, we can go
Yeah,
there.
it's not bad.
Sit.
Pew.
Stay.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna say both of these are freedom blockers too.
Yeah, but triple ale strike on the board for the green white player. They are absolutely a-okay with the situation. I think they might just win here.
Yeah, they. I mean, we've got 2 blockers out, right? So.
Mm-hmm. The other 2 blockers. Maybe we have. Oh no, we're just gonna turtle up even more. Zort comes down. Oh, we have an archangel as our base. Okay.
All right, yeah, I guess. Yeah, we're on green white on the right side too.
Mhm.
But yeah, we have. Well, I think we only have Archangel. Yeah, there's a little bit of glare, which is why I wasn't like
Mhm.
super happy to go to this game. But
Yeah. The Zwart kind of. I'm not sure if playing the Zwart was right, but we'll see. I guess we have nothing else in our hand. Oh, we're just gonna bounce the Zwart now. Launch a Sword Strike is gonna be able to bounce one of these Ale Strikes, I believe.
yeah,
So which Ale Strike are we bouncing?
yeah, I guess the one without the
A pilot, yeah.
pilot, yeah, because it's something 2 or less, correct?
Hmm. Yeah. Which I think both of them are 2 or less at this point. 3 damage on 5, yeah.
Yeah,
You just
yeah,
don't want to give back the pilot too, which
yeah,
could
because
be.
then they can just attack right away.
Hmm. Oh, we're not blocking that? That's curious. I guess we know the L strike's coming in anyway. Hmm.
Yeah, and they're passing, yeah, because we.
The Zork can't attack face, and we had 2 blockers. Makes sense.
All right, I'm gonna
Get
guess
white base down.
white base. Yeah, yeah.
Oh no. Something that bounced the
Oh
it's
no,
something
it's a
that bounced
different one.
the
Yeah. I think it's the one that just bounces something with 3 or less HP to hand.
it must be. Yeah, because the that was the only thing that could bounce the I think it was our own Zor, which in the Bride to also once again clear another unit. Wing goes in, block with Lifrith. That's breach 1. And we have that's gonna be game. We were able to control the whole board. Wow. That's nutty.
Yeah. There it is. All right. Um there it is. Okay. Well, back to us.
Kusanagi. Yeah, that's one of the first times I see that actually get played. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Same. Yeah, cuz it's I guess like in like grinder matchups it's fine. Like you don't get the
Mhm.
effect when you play it off of shields, right?
Right. No. Well, it's
Does it?
deploy.
Let me double check.
Maybe.
Let me double
Maybe
check
I'm-
here because it
mhm.
is. No, it can be any turn. It's a 4 HP base. That's the big difference. It's not a 5 HP base. Yeah.
Ah,
Add 1 shield
interesting.
from your
Okay.
hand, then choose 1 enemy unit with 3 or less HP. Return to its owner's hand. So,
Right.
interesting. Again, I don't see that as much, but I can definitely see that catching me off guard.
Yeah, I mean, it won him the game here, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So
It did. It did. All right. That game's over. This game's over. I think we're about done. Oh no, wait. Okay. There's a. Yeah, let's quickly go to table 21.
21. We got a wing 0 breachers type deck. And versus a wing white blue blockers. Definitely at this point, any deck lasting this long is usually a white blue blockers matchup in the first place. But this is an interesting take on Wing Zero, actually having the Shenlong, multiple Shenlongs in that fact. Wu Fei on board. 3 shields left and only 2 attacks on one side. Just keeps things pretty easy and simple for us. What blue white blockers has 3 cards in hand versus I think one card. Yes, 1 card for green white.
Yeah, that's like I've definitely seen like the more like the Shenlong version of green white wing do better to help you like curb aggressive decks, but something that
Mm-hmm.
would be generally one of your better matchups like blue white, you end up just kind of losing out on value, or it's just tougher for you to
Hmm.
really get the. You just run a card advantage at the end of the game.
Yeah. Oh, destroy comes in. Do we have the link pair? Oh, we must.
Oh yeah,
It's
that's
gonna be a
very
draw
good.
card. And I imagine we're just gonna play a clear the board strategy here. The rested Shenlong.
Yeah, here's like the weird issue though.
Mm.
You do have to just give up your unicorn mode for it. I think it's worth it. I think that your top decks are likely going to be better than your opponents. But yeah, we get to attack into. Oh, we're going into life. Yeah, okay, yeah, going to life, resting that other Shenlong. They get
Oh,
a
okay.
desert base. Okay.
That doesn't matter here too much, just due to the fact that like all our units are in fact 7 or 6 attack. I imagine we're attacking with. Oh no. Oh, we attack into the non-piloted
Shenlong, yeah.
Shenlong. Yep. Are we gonna clear the other one and then use two resources to restand our remaining freedom?
Yeah. It's either that or we try to get rid of the desert base, but I think yeah, I think the trade here is just better. Yeah, especially with the
Mhm.
restand still available to us.
Yeah. We got lethal in 2 turns, assuming no link pairs. Our opponent's going to be on 3 cards this next turn. Just denying resources and ways for them to win the game is probably just best.
Yeah, and specifically like green white, I don't think they have any actual way to interact with Freedom Gundam.
Hmm.
Um, like Wing Gundam doesn't really do anything. I don't think there's any
Nope.
ways to attack directly.
Zero doesn't hit it as well. There's no other real way to attack into it. It's just block her up and hope. And our only place, it looks like our only play might be, yeah, play Lifrith and pray.
Yeah,
This
but
does lose
when you
to quite a
have
few things. Hmm?
when unicorn's right there, like that's just like oh cool. In
Yeah, that
anyways,
hurts.
yeah,
And I mean, you even still have the room to play it slow. You can attack with the. Oh, we're just going for game. Never
yeah,
mind.
yeah. And
We're
then
going
you get like
to.
the permanent -2 on there because of the other thing.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. We're going into there, resting that, and with 1 life, yeah, go into shields, and yeah, it's
With the
not
wing.
another base, and that's gonna be it.
Dang.
All right, yeah,
So close.
super
Yeah, but
close.
just running out of resources right at the end. Not drawing it. Once you're in top deck mode, this game isn't. It's just up to fate at that point. There's not a lot of wins or ways to out those situations, especially
Yeah,
in this blue white.
yeah, and that's like why like blue white I think is just like consistently. It's just always gonna be around. I think like it's just like a
Hmm.
really consistent deck. You see a lot of your good pieces. I think some of the best cards in the game are just generically blue and white already.
Yeah.
Amaru and Gundam are really good. Overflowing Affection is really good. All of
Right.
it's just solid. It just helps you out quite a bit. So
Yeah, just being able to see more cards, even if you're not plussing on cards with like things with overflowing affection, like just being able to see more cards is such a valuable tool, and that's why I think like I mean, we talk about all the best decks and what they were, what they could have been, and every single one of them includes either blue or white. Like
yeah,
there's not a single one of those. There's not a single green red in the top of conversation right now, and it's because seeing more cards and card quality just matters, and just winning games over the course of a tournament.
yeah, yep. And then yeah, being able to just have ways to. I've been wanting to make like a blue white deck where I'm still just playing
Hmm.
justice just to be able to like a card that plays a card for free, even if it's just like a 2/2 blocker, is still kind of good, right?
Oh yeah.
So I don't even think like that's even too awful for the deck to play. But we're gonna take our break going into round number 2. We this is a 64 player event we capped out, so we'll have 32 undefeated players next round. We'll see what we've got from there. If there's any decks that you guys want to see, let us know. I think there's going to be, generically speaking, most of the decks I think are red, blue, ping, green, and blue aggro, whether it be like a Xeon focus or Earth Federation focus, green, white, wing, and then also just blue, white blockers, unicorn, good stuff. There's that one's been the really tough one for it. Show you
Yep.
Buster Gundam. I don't think anyone has that in their deck right now. I don't think anyone
Really?
is there.
No one on Buster Gundam? Oh, unfortunate. I think support is an underrated mechanic for now. I think that's a mechanic that could potentially uh, be explored more in terms of
Mm-hmm.
future support, and then just be absolutely devastating for a lot of people.
My only issue with it, where like most decks are playing Amuro, it's just you just oh cool, I rested. It's on a 1/4. Cool, I just get to free trade into it like very very easily. So also,
Yeah.
real quick, two other things. One, check out EXP Share Collectibles. Would not be able to run this event with at least as much pricing without them, so do appreciate it. Also, Doomlings, if you guys haven't checked it out already, they have a summer sale. It ends at the end of the night. It has like 3 or 4 hours left. So check out the Doomlings command on Twitch, or it's in the description on the YouTube side. If you guys want to check that out, you get an additional discount using my code or link. And make sure to check that out. So yeah, going to take a break. We'll be back in like 4 minutes, round two, and see you then. Be right back.
Bye.
All right, we are back. We've got round number 2. We've got, I guess, 2 people who I need to rotate their cameras just a little bit.
Gotta get the units butting heads.
Yeah, I have to. It's a me thing. Sometimes it makes it look worse, but or like sometimes like the above angle camera, right? But I've decided for this tournament, I'm just not going to say what the archetypes are until it's present on the screen. But I think that's like
fair.
a fun little sub game of like, well,
that's part of the game, right?
Yeah,
I feel like if sitting there and like, oh, I see the first card is blue. Then like, when are they going to reveal to me their second color?
Yeah.
I think the big part. But funny enough, we got a fellow friend, content creator, Strongest Wizard on one side here at the, I think on your right side of the screen.
Yeah.
Has followed us through Digimon, One Piece, and now into Gundam he goes. Very exciting.
Yeah. Yeah, he told me he's going to win the whole thing, so we gotta watch him his process.
We gotta watch him prove it. Yeah, that makes sense.
No, he's been really great. He's been really kind with his time of like, hey, I need to play more Gundam. He's like, all right, fine, I'll just
I guess I'll turn on the camera.
Yeah.
What is it? Wednesday night? I could pencil you in.
Yeah, date night? Nah, Gundam night. I think that's the case. Oh, they've got I think that's the Gundam base tour EX base. That is one of the.
Ooh.
It's elusive to me right now, which there might have been a Gundam base in
okay.
California because there's always one that I've missed, but I do want that. It does look very nice.
Oh, the one where they went to like all the Bandai shops for things.
Yeah, because they have like this tour, I believe, and so if you go to the tour, you get this. It's like stamped for it.
Oh, that's cool. My claim to fame is having the Beta Kit EX base that they gave out in Orlando and a couple other places, I think.
Yeah, that one's really nice. And then SOS has the Xeon one. That's from Gen Con. Technically, that's mine. I let him. He's been so helpful lately. I just gave it to him. But you can see he's got the GQuax resources. Those are pretty. And so I think we've, basically already, we see the Bradley on the left likely playing like a red blue Cybernute type, right? I think that's pretty clear at this point.
Yeah. And we're gonna just get the Versatile as it was Vathalatis. This one is a tongue twister for me. But getting the base down, useful.
Oh sure, the Vesalis,
that is what it is. But from here, once again, we're level 4, so we did go second on what is to be white green from yeah.
And with it being wing as well, it's like 99% sure it's a wing zero deck.
Absolutely. We got the ramp. So like from what I've understood of this deck and what like the terminology going around is like you definitely want to see your ramp early. You want to see maybe a first contact or his first contact, do you think has been pushed out of the format now at this point? I still think bird mode is really important. A couple copies of first contact. And if you can pull off 2 ramps, you're in a really good spot as this deck.
Yeah. But this is a good trade. We do get rid of it. We still have our EX base though, which is really, really nice. Oh, and also, okay, the tour hasn't been in Cali yet. All right, I have a chance. Maybe I'll do a day trip down there. And we got the winner Kshatriya from the store tournaments.
Wow,
fancy.
Busted. This guy's max rarity before it was even cool. That's crazy.
I gotta say, I've been playing card games for a long time. I've never been so like seduced by the shininess in the sense like, man, this deck could be really pretty really quickly. Like,
oh, the other than you mean in Gundam?
Just by like, man, I could. Why should I not get the $50?
It's the panel lining. Like I don't know what other people have been calling it, but I've been calling it like the panel lining, where they like literally outline every line on top of your LRs. You see it on this Wing Gundam from your starter decks. You guys kind of know what I'm talking about. It's just seeing that raised texturing for the panel lining, which is such a it's so cool. That's it. That's all I got. It's dope. We play a Wing Gundam and get a duo.
We
get double duo.
Double duo. That's nice. Hey, that's pretty good. Oh, show resolve. Definitely what SOS wants to see here. Yeah, there's some early aggression, but Yeah,
Might be able to stave it off though. We're at level what, 6 going into 7. We can clear some bodies. What are you thinking? We attack the Razel with our Wing Gundam.
I mean, if
Get
we have Death Scythe, which we have 2 duos to work with, right? That's
mhm.
that's automatic for us. We know that Bird Mode's likely going to trade with the 1-2 gun tank. Wing
Yeah,
Gundam can get rid of anything and get rid of the base at the same time. Oh, okay. This is not Death Scythe.
not great. But how big is what's the AP on Kshatriya again? Which
It's a 3/4 vanilla.
3/4 vanilla. Oh, it's the vanilla. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, at that point, if you're establishing the base, I would definitely consider just with the Wing Gundam attacking over Razel, the highest attack unit on the board. You still survive. You get to get rid of the Visalis. And then, like you said, I think you still come into the bird mode attacking into the gun tank just to clear body counts off the board.
Yeah. Now you just have to make the decision of like who do I want to get rid of? Oh. Yeah, we're super
Maybe
searching.
we find the Held Scythe here.
Yeah, if we get Death Scythe, I will definitely use 2 EX resources to get rid of it. Oh, it's just a hero here.
Mm-hmm.
But that can like be put on the bird mode to like up trade with something too.
Mm-hmm. At that point, you could uptrade with the Kshatriya.
Yeah.
And then you limit your opponent from having any like real ways to deal with your 6 HP base for a turn. And again, it's all about you're looking at a world where you're just trying to get to Wing 0. So if you can stem the bleeding, get to Wing 0, call it a day, I wouldn't be too shocked.
Okay.
Oh,
we're gonna put it on there. So this is gonna let us, I guess, attack into Kshatriya and not take the damage. Yeah, which is nice.
I don't hate that. Yeah.
It gets rid of Visalis as well.
Mm-hmm. And now we try to get rid of the 2-drop blue card. What's it called? It's another Kshatriya name. Can't remember.
Razel?
No. The rested one, the one in the middle, not the gun tank, or not the gun. Yeah, not gun cannon, not Razel. It is. What is its name? Angsha, the Angsha.
Angsha, yeah, okay. Yeah, and we put the duo here, just a pair, but this makes us a 3/6, so we get to trade there into the gun cannon, and just we just don't get pinged. I guess is the thing. Like we could have been like a 2/1, and then could have been a nasty ping, but
I'm okay with it. I mean, you might as well use the pilots while you have units, especially after just drawing 3 of them. There's a good chance most of your hand is just pilots, and get used to them before like you just lose the game anyway, kind of thing. And then the link pair here is disgusting.
It's so disgusting. You're like, okay, 6 HP, generally safe enough, but no, Gundam just says nope, one-shotted. And there's the Death Scythe. I'm sure we were looking for that so aggressively.
Mm-hmm.
And another wing.
How do we end this turn though from red, blue? Because now we're, if I'm not mistaken, I think we're level 8. Wing 0 can come down and just absolutely shred the board. We're looking at attacking over, all we have to do is make sure the RX-78 takes 2 damage, which our bird mode gladly facilitates.
Yeah. Yeah, we can definitely do that. If we want to be like super greedy, like we can attack into shields with bird mode and then, breach over the Gundam. So we do 2 shield damage, but yeah, I think either or. Yeah, we kind of need Wing 0. If we don't have Wing 0 here, we're in a big trouble.
All right, looks like we're going to attack into the RX-78. So that's the first half of my plan. Now we attack over. Ooh, getting the Marita pilot. Yeah, that's not great.
That's a good one. And there's the Wing 0.
There it is. Full clears the board, representing 2 attacks going forward. This is a 3-turn clock, but with only 1 shield, we're not looking good on strongest wizard side. Maybe we might have the opportunity to block her up going forward. We'll just have to see. Gun cannon.
Oh, we're getting rid of this Wing 0. He's
struggling for HP.
He's in trouble. Yeah, and but only playing these 2. Now we did use 2 EX resources to do the Wing Zero play, so we're back to level 7. Another one's not coming down, which would be,
Hmm.
terrifying. But
Absolutely a blowout. Yeah, but now the Wing Zero could just attack into what the GM. What do you? I think they're the same. They're both one. No, you. Is it better to attack the GM or the gun cannon? I think the GM. Just get it off the board.
yeah,
Make any
agreed.
potential bases strong.
Yeah, and we still have the Wu Fei. Um, so yeah, we don't take any damage. Breach hits into
Oh, of
okay,
course.
another gun tank hitting big 5 to shields, and another gym. Okay, yeah, and then either we have like another wing. Oh, another wing with hero.
And we have the pilot. We know we have the pilot.
Yeah,
So that's gonna clear the gun tank. Another breach, and now we have game next turn. Unless we have a Lifrith maybe to play, that would be absolutely ideal.
yeah, it'd have to. Yeah, if we had Ilfrith, yeah, that would be best case. Even Zawart would be fine here.
Mm-hmm. Just something to make our opponent have to consider the fact that we can block. To be fair, a double link pair would be kind of wild.
Yeah, but I
But
think
not impossible.
I think we're at 12 in trash right now. So if we know that we gave them Merida Cruise, right? If they end up
Right.
having a um if they end up
Banshee.
having a Banshee, yeah, the game could be over off that. So my only guess is that there might be a decision of, do I play a blocker that can get rested by Amuro, or do we play a, do we keep something in hand that could prevent I've been liking playing Quatre, um,
Oh, okay.
Peaceful Timbre,
Mm-hmm.
but man, this is looking stabilized for Sos, but it is close.
Yeah, no, peaceful. Yeah, Quatre becomes really interesting because like you can only activate it when you have shields, and this is the Banshee, I believe, coming down.
Yeah. Okay,
And we
so
know it.
we need to have a 1 cost unit and an Amuro to be able to prevent this. Yeah, there's Merida. Yeah, but this Zaward's gonna just barely have enough HP to survive this.
We did dump clip. We did dump a lot of clip here to actually get to this port state. So we might not have it, and the fact that we attack kind of reads that we don't have it to
Yeah.
begin with.
Yeah, it gets shuffled in. I think this is the last turn anyways. It's not gonna super matter, but
Mm-hmm.
take
Either
your
you
time.
win here or lose to the comeback, and it is going to be just a block with Zwart, take the 3 damage, attack one more time. It's a Zwart, and yeah, I think that's pass.
Oh my,
And
that is a
oh
lot of
my
Merida. Man, I was worried about them having one. Here's 3 additional copies.
They had all 4 burritos.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and Kshatriya, I mean, we could have attacked and popped the Zwart while doing it, but we just again didn't have that second attack either way.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Um,
that's nuts.
that's nuts for sure. I've kind of started to, I forgot the name of the command, but it's the 3 cost or level 3 1 cost. It just rests something 5 or less. I can definitely start seeing like having a swag copy or 2 of that in the deck.
Yeah, I think we are getting into the point of the meta where it's like, yeah, those little tricks might actually end up mattering, but I think we're still so knee deep in the fact that like card quality and seeing the amount of cards, like you just don't want this situation in front of you ever.
No.
Right? I think that's like the big thing. It's just like 4 Merida pilots, like that's what half the cards you had access to this game was just a pilot you couldn't fully utilize, which is painful.
And it's siege ploy. That's right. I've been trying like an academy build with rebuild, and I play like 4 Amuros and then 1 siege ploy because the aerial being able to get back siege ploy instead, because you can't get back Amuro can be kind of helpful. in those. And
Yeah.
you know, the burst effect is actually pretty relevant sometimes too. Just resting a 5 or less on attack, if they have like a board
Absolutely.
going wide, it can be like an extra base sometimes. So, well, that was table 1. Let me just kind of go down the way.
Red Blue arguably more so with the most wins at Gen Con event. Last night at locals, I played against the deck full set of Altar Marita, Altar Kshatriya, and Altar Banshee. Yeah, no, people go hard, man. It's I don't know what other card games you guys come from, but the whole max rarity mindset is alive and thriving in all of the Bandai card games. I mean, One Piece, people are always trying to max rarity. Digimon as well. I'm sure Dragon Ball, you guys over there also same thing. Even Union as well.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're at table 3. I'll get the names real quick, but it looks like we've got like some kind of Xeon aggressive deck. I think it's blue green, which is, you know, I think blue green is better than red green for Xeon aggro at this point. I don't think that's an outrageous statement.
No, I don't think so either.
And then on the left we've got I think we saw this blue green.
Yes.
Yeah, this is kind of like a kind of more blocker build of Wing.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing the Strike Dagger, or the Strike. Oh no, that's just Strike Gundam.
Yeah.
On deploy, draw one, trash one. Even the rebuild here coming down, recycling a potential command that I'm not sure which one, but kind of different. Definitely a different take on red, green, white, like you were saying.
Yeah. No, I do think like, yeah, in these scenarios, yeah, you just oh man, another
Char's Gelgoog.
But no, there's one shield left, but this card isn't unblockable.
4 damage, not too bad though.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, because this you have to block this, right? Like you really can't afford to not to.
Yeah, you're risking too much, especially when things like the Char's Gelgoog and everything are recycling these chars. I forget the last name, but the gaining high maneuver out of nowhere is insane. And you're always running the threat of, like you said, it might be the blue version. So we're, was it G Fighter and Amuro? Always a disgusting combo.
Oh man, I'm kind of surprised we didn't take that block. All right, and then
wow. Yeah, I get Char's Gelgoog down, or this is Char's Zaku too. So.
Yeah, man. If we have Wing 0, board goes by. Like it's
bye.
I'm really surprised we didn't hold on to this Char's Gelgoog. Ooh, okay, Falmel.
Falmel to draw a card. That's kind of nice for us, although we do have 2 more units that do have
Here,
the...
one second, though. 1 second. All right, yeah. Token's only on your turn.
Hail Strike goes in. Oh, do we just have the link pair for green, white here? This many cards on board. Oh no, it's gonna be a...
I think it's gonna be Wing outright, yeah. And we did it this way too because we just knew that all of our cards were gonna get bopped, though. I don't know. I probably would have kept my ale back. You know what I mean? Like my ale, I probably would have like not attacked with.
Just so you don't lose to a link pair, even if it's not high maneuver, but
yeah, because now just any link, yeah, and now we have double Zaku resolve, so top 3 twice for any Xeon card. If we find it, yeah, okay, we lost. Like there's
yeah, that's rough.
As long as we have another Xeon in hand, which we're searching top 3 for. Yeah, there it is. That's just it. That is just gonna be it.
And we're gonna swing with the rebuilds, restand a resource.
Oh, you know what? Okay, maybe it's not. If we have desert base, never mind. Oh no, okay, we have it anyway. Okay, never mind. Okay, all right, never mind. I'm wrong. I'm a wrong guy.
Gross. Oh, that was so sick. I didn't even think of that. The restand from Sulieta winning us the resource recycling, I guess.
Man, we won and we dipped. We're just all right, we won, goodbye. Yeah.
GG.
Yeah. Hey, okay. To my defense, yeah, I was wrong. Right. I didn't
Mm-hmm.
notice that the Sledda was underneath the aerial, so which that extra resource can, clearly do a
Mm-hmm.
lot of damage there. But yeah,
Right.
okay. If that was the case, yeah, that was a solid play because I swore I'm like, oh, there's just Galgoo will just win on the next turn, but recognizing
Right.
that you get that additional one
The
resource is really
resource.
nice.
I wasn't even considering the fact that we could have done that. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yep. All right.
Uh,
Let's keep seeing if there's
a good
any
amount of
other
tables.
matchups going. Blue white, unsurprising. There's
Blue, red, pink.
ooh. Uh,
Excuse me.
yeah, table 8, like the blue red ping is playing against something, but they're just out of resources. I don't think they're going to be able to. They have
Yeah,
exactly
that's what I
12.
think. We got an interesting couple of cards.
Here,
What is this?
real quick. I need to.
Oh, this guy's setup is dope.
Oh, what table?
13. I don't know if it's streamable, but I'm amused by it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a fun setup.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know who this is. You can also do. I know that first 16 tables are undefeated. Table 14 just finished. Table 16 finished. We can just do table 11. Though it looks like this game's about over. Yeah. 6 they left. Maybe, I guess 7? Table 7? Oh, this
Can't be
game's
that
about
bad.
over too.
Yeah, no shields. We might be winding down.
All right, I guess we'll go back to 8. Back to 8.
Back to 8.
All right. So it is red blue on the right, as seen by having Banshee out there, and then I think we're playing on the left blockers.
Yeah, looks like exactly that. And I think red blue is just running away with this. We still have 4 shields and a base to what's looking to be 3 shields and just a freedom. I don't know. We're gonna get rid of the Lifrith here and pass. Okay, so maybe we are running out of resources from red blue. It's gonna be curious. 1 card in hand. I think red white blue blockers only has 3 cards in hand now, so both players not in the greatest spot. Or is it 4 cards? It's hard to see.
I don't know. Like we're at like full health. Like yeah, the Banshee's a 7/5, but I don't know. I think like we're out of like forward momentum because we've got like what 3 or 4 shields for our white blocker deck, right?
Yeah.
Oh, another freedom. Yeah, if we have another freedom in Kira, like we just get to free remove this
Mm-hmm.
Banshee. Not free, but like just super get rid of it.
We'll have to see if we have it. I feel like we would have done that sooner. No, we have it now. Never
Yeah.
mind.
So
-2.
yeah, it's only 1 -2. Here,
Mm-hmm.
1 second. He's pointing at both of them though. Let me.
Fun. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. With our only, I mean, maybe there's a world where our shields kind of bail us out a little bit, give us a pilot we could potentially need, but I think it might be done. Mhm. Right. This is the second event he posted in the DC. Ah, yeah. RX-78? Is that it? Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, which losing the Archangel right now in this, kind of like this dogfight is pretty tough. Oh, but we are gonna give up the. That's a tough choice because you're also potentially could repair and get the effect again. I guess you can always get that if you draw another white unit. Mhm. That's fair. So good, so good. Mhm. Every other it's every other card, right, to confirm, right? Yeah. It does include himself? What? Oh, I always thought that. Oh, never mind. What? I thought it was everything but itself. Never. Oh, holy. Yeah, they didn't restrict it at all. That's wild. If we have the pilot in hand, I could kinda justify it. We'll have to see where they go with this turn, 3 cards in hand. Mhm. That's not bad. You might be muted, for the record. Yeah. Uh, the unicorn's great. You might be muted on the YouTube side of things, maybe? Mhm.
I am. I am. Yeah. When I was fixing my audio, yeah, I
He's
unplugged the.
coming back, guys.
Yeah, I'm back.
I
I'm
got his
back. Sorry.
attention.
Sorry. 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 Yeah, that was me.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you, chat. Yeah. Yeah, when I had to, yeah, because my Discord audio was changed, which I think changed the OBS. I should be back now.
Ah,
What was I gonna say? What I've been mostly saying is that, yeah, I was surprised that they let the Archangel go, but if you had another one in hand, that makes sense.
absolutely, yep. Let me know if he's freed, guys. I'm sure
Yeah,
he's
I'm
freed
free.
now.
I'm free.
Mhm.
check my win rates. Like,
That was good.
thank you.
But you're still in a tough spot. Like both players are in like this just like really awkward grind state. Because I mean, realistically speaking, like I said about the red blue earlier, we still have 4 shields. We have the Visalis that has no damage on it. We are trying to pick away at the board ever so slightly here and there, but there's the Archangel restand and pass. Okay.
Yeah, we must just not have the Bonager, which is fine. Like you look at Wing, like I look at Unicorn Gundam, and I'm like, I mean, this card is good, but the stats aren't great. It's a little expensive, but like the amount of times it just lets me win the end game because I just get to continually rest things that my opponent just played. It's just absurd. Like the card just
does everything.
Yeah, resting something at attack is great.
And that's what we're probably going to see going forward. Oh, what is this? This is, oh, okay, that's nice.
Oh, the Ace Combat?
Gets rid of the Freedom Gundam. Battle of Aces. Yeah.
Now, this is tough now. I mean, like, we're still, like, super great top deck, right? Like, that was the top card of our deck.
Yeah.
We could block it, and then, yeah, but it looks like we're probably just going to use the Unicorn to save it. Yeah, I mean, at one shield is a little flimsy, but we're probably fine.
Yeah, because we can just, I mean, do you attack into this RX-78? I guess that's the next question, because you're going to lose whatever unit attacks.
Yeah,
right?
and right now, Freedom's only a, AP4. But I think you do. I think you have to just get rid of it. Oh no, we're getting rid of the base. Okay, hopefully we have some way to interact with this then. All right, Rizel.
Just kind of playing whatever we can. Oh, Talgis. That's a good one.
This is the promo Unicorn, but
okay.
Yeah. Oh, but we're just going super wide. Okay. I mean,
no reason not to. Dumb clip. Call it a day.
We can win next turn. Oh, we're just saying this is super risky. All right.
Yeah, because if had that been a pilot and then we top deck something really good, suddenly.
Yeah, Show of Resolve can also win us the game here.
This has got to be the sickest top deck.
But we need like Amuro. We need Amuro Gundam to be able to get there because we still have the Ilfrit blocker.
Oh, but they could just have it.
You're right.
they could just have it. Ugh.
Yeah, so scary.
All right. Trying to think it through. I mean, we must have drawn not great cards. Oh, and if we're attacking first, we definitely didn't draw Amuro.
Yeah, Ilfrit's just gonna like block here, no matter what.
At least I would block.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah. I'd definitely be afraid.
Oh no, we're trading board.
We're trading. Okay. Taking 4 damage, which will repair 2.
Not awful.
And then Battle of Aces. Oh, Jim. And Jin.
We and that might be it. We're hoping for a base in life or a command.
Yeah, Siege Ploy could do some work. At this point, right?
It's
like
kind of. I mean, you could play it safe too, right? Just attack over units.
Yeah, because Unicorn lets you do that. Oh, there's the Amuro.
Amuro, yeah. Amuro post GM would have done it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, another Amuro.
live
All right, do we
with.
got the base?
Oh no
Oh, it's the
shot!
base. Oh, that is so upsetting.
That's nuts.
Yeah. And like I know it's sad, but like it's you have to you could have sequenced around it, right? Like you
Mm-hmm.
felt greedy. We were based on time. We're in time and round, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that is absurd. That is absurdly unlucky. Like you kind of now have to have your unicorn attack into their Gundam, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't think we had to.
Do
I
we
don't know if,
have a blocker in our hand? If we have a blocker in our hand, we're still okay. And we know the hand is just double Amuro, so
yeah, because even if we set up a block, we know it's going away. So we have to have essentially a base,
mm-hmm.
and this has to go into Gundam, right?
There's no way it doesn't. At least in my eyes.
Yeah,
I was just about to say, like, is there a world like we just chip away at this board, call it a day, keep it simple, keep it neat? And yeah, it looks like it would have paid off to do that. We are going to attack over the RX-78. And how do we end this turn? It is a perfect strike. Okay.
yeah. But again, like
That's not enough
no,
for
with double
Amuro just clears
Amuro,
it. Yeah.
only way is that if we had like a pilot to boost it to like 6 HP to get around it. But
Mm-hmm.
that base was insane. All right, draw for turn. I mean, if we have a base of our own, right? We've seen, I think, 2 or 3 archangels.
Yep.
Yep,
All
there's
right.
the
Amuro.
Amuro. Got the rest. We'll
We're
go
going to
2 into
attack.
shields. All right, playing around unforeseen. Yeah, just as a wart. And yeah, that'll be it. All right.
Wow.
Yeah, red blue
That's intense.
narrowly taking that.
That was so close. I wonder what the top deck was this final turn, how much everything mattered.
Yeah,
That was crazy.
yeah, super duper crazy. All right, well, that's the end of round 2. I don't know how we could finish the round any closer than that.
No, I think that's a wrap,
Yeah,
Chief.
that is just unfortunate. And it feels so bad because you play blue white blockers. You play for like 30 minutes, and we were on time.
Mhm.
Like time was approaching. I understand.
Yep.
Like you just were like, man, I see the end game. I see the light at the end of the tunnel. I want to go for it, but I think the best way to play blue white right now is just to grind out your opponent. Your top decks are
Every
better than
turn
your
possible.
opponent's. Yeah,
Mhm.
like if you can clear board every turn by like resting and making even like suboptimal trades, right? You will be able to get to the end there.
You're just in a spot where if you trade card for card, you're gonna win.
Yeah.
Right. So you just keep taking advantage of that. I don't know. We were saying like it was in fact like exact 3 shields. You had to get through 3 exact shields and 4 attacks. Anything could go wrong, and you could have easily just cleared board and kind of moved on. Which unfortunate. Maybe in the future we'll learn.
Yeah.
Or yeah.
There it is.
Wow.
But hey, at least I wasn't muted for that part.
Success. One success at a time.
Yes, one success at a time. So, well, I think the next round, yeah, that was the last round. So they immediately paired it. We're gonna find our next match. You guys are gonna get hit by that add button though. Haha, got him. But we're gonna set up the next match real quickly. So we will get that set up.
But why?
All right. And what we got for us here? We've got. I think we should have 16 players undefeated. We have 8 the first 8 tables. Can blue green Xeon? It can counter red blue ping, but red blue ping has better trades, and it doesn't run out of steam as much based on my experience. I think red blue has a positive matchup into green blue, but it's not impossible. Green blue can always just like double high maneuver for game. It's so scary. Let's see. We can check out table 3 though. I think that's the one you're at. Yeah.
Yeah, table 3 is looking pretty good.
Yeah, I'm down for. Let me see what one of the decks is real quick, just to make sure we're not playing a mirror match.
Yeah, I feel that.
Let's see. It is. It is not, and it might be a relevant question or answer to a question asked recently. So let's just jump over there. Yeah, no spoilers. No spoilers.
No
But
spoilers. No.
yeah, I won't say who's whom. All right. You guys can figure that out by yourself. But on the left, we've got Gavin. And on the right, we have
Rome.
Jerome.
Or Jerome.
All right. And we will, and we're in round 3, clearly, because the screen now says round 3. And let me get
Wouldn't
the
have
timer
known
set.
otherwise.
Yeah, it's always said round 3. I don't know what you guys are. Why would it say round 2?
Yeah, crazy.
All right, and we've
It wouldn't
got
because
it's the round starts in 15 seconds. So we will see. We will see. But yeah, one thing though specifically though in webcam, like if you're in person, you can look to your left and right, and you can pretty much tell what your opponents are playing, right?
Yeah.
You really can't do that on webcam, right?
It's a little weird. Yep.
It's a little weird, and I don't think we're in a game, like in a spot for the game where like smoke screening like that is so important, right? I think generally most people just go second more times than not anyways. Yeah. Some decks like slightly do better going first, but it's pretty
minimal.
Yeah, it's pretty minimal, I think. It's not super polarizing one way or the other.
No, I can agree. The smoke screening is not a big deal yet. It just lets you. I think it matters for the mulligan a little bit. Sometimes you can, if you know you're like, I think the big one is if you know you're against a 1 year war rush or red green rush. No, sorry.
Here, let me remind about the
green
EX
blue
base.
rush. But that way, like you can try to mulligan for your Lifriths or your Zords or some of your better anti-aggro cards. But beyond that, I don't think it matters too much. Like you said, everyone's got a pretty straightforward game plan. Just like in most, I think Bandai does a pretty good job of that. Where it really doesn't matter what your opponent's playing. Sometimes your starting game plan is always going to be pretty linear.
All right, just a bunch of gyms to start us off. So could be any blue deck. I know that blue greens and blue red are both kind of the premier ways, but yeah. Oh, the Visalis, such a good start.
Giving it away.
Yeah, such a good start here.
Are we gonna attack with our gym right now? Yeah, I mean we should, right? Get rid of the EX base, single hit.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, with the Visalis, yeah, makes it 3. Yeah, gets rid of it. If we have like another gym, it's worth it. If we have Rizal, I'd be tempted. Yeah, another gym. Very good. Very good here.
Being pretty threatening now on the and we're seeing here going first. We're still kind of, it feels like we're still kind of behind, even though we went first. Just because of how the level system works. It really does favor going second sometimes. But
yeah, I would say that Gavin definitely has one of the strongest starts for this deck. You've used every resource you've had so far. You've been able to get rid of their EX base. And if they want it, like they have to go kind of 1-for-1 on gyms if they want it. Like it seems like Jerome has to be the more defensive deck now all of a sudden.
Right. They don't have the tempo. They need to somehow find a way to claw it back. And we're going to see the gun cannon come down. Still haven't seen the second color.
Yeah.
And then gun tank. Ping 1 damage on a gym?
Has to be rested, yeah. So
right.
Unfortunate. But
unfortunate.
Big fan of the gun cannon. If we had like thoroughly damaged, it would be a super clean removal here. But Gavin's now on 3 resources, 1 EX resource. And again, we don't know what Jerome's playing, right? At this point, I think it's pretty clear he's either playing like a green, blue, Xeon aggro, or it could be also like Federation aggro, one of those, or it could be the assumed mirror match, red, blue, ping both sides.
Right.
All right,
GM
taking
goes in.
the top shield. Oh, DOP. Okay, that
Oh, it's Doc.
yeah,
That gives it away.
that
Yeah.
kind of immediately says, all right, now at least I know what I'm playing against.
Oh, so now so that confirms that we're a rush, like a rush strategy, and we're not even able to rush. That's kind of rough.
Yeah.
We do not want to be seeing our body. So we didn't even get a good start, right? Like we're not seeing anything that clearly gets rid of a base pretty quickly. We couldn't even clear that the EX base. We didn't even clear. Our opponent did that for us. So
Yeah.
we're just not seeing a great start. And RX-78 coming down just to get that started.
Yeah. So this has been a pretty aggressive start here, but I'll be honest. If Jerome has Amuro and Gundam, they just game swings right back to them. You get to get rid of their Gundam. You get to heal. You get to gun cannon, attack in the gym, heal 1-2.
Yep.
Yeah, this. Oh, but just a DOP. Okay, that's good. Good news for Gavin then.
Yeah. Our board isn't going to be completely answered, and sending the revealed card to the bottom.
Let's see. I saw this in chat real quick. So, the cards do have a little symbol on the left, like border, like the left side border on to help with color blindness. I will say it's not like as obvious as it is like with something like One Piece, but let's see.
There is something though, for sure.
Yeah. And you know what? This isn't Gundam, but this is a close second to it. We will be able to get some good clears. We just played that DOP. Hey, real quick. Hey, we just played that DOP. You can attack with yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna attack there, yeah. And then
All right, keep it simple.
Yeah, attacking the gym probably. Oh no, into
I would attack.
Okay, all right. We're like, you know
I mean,
what?
the face is the place when you're rush, right?
Yeah, I mean we're already down to half shields there.
Yeah, this is technically lethal on board. I mean, we obviously do have good responses. It's not like we're in a dire strait for red blue, but technically lethal, and constantly presenting lethal is going to be the name of the game for probably our blue green here.
Yeah, I will say that I won't say like I'm a blue green hater, but it's just like not my play style. If I was to play aggro, it'd be like blue red, because at any point you can be like, well, I can make like a really good board play and like ping damage, and then like remove my opponent's board while still gaining my own advantage. Because like right here, right, like we can attack into our opponent's gun cannon and their gun cannon or gun tank and gun cannon, remove it without losing. Like DOP's only a 1. Like it is scary to be at 3 shields, but
yeah,
I don't know if we have like Kshatriya and Marita, we kind of win the game here too. Because we get some really good trades if that's the case.
But really thinking out, trying to map out this turn, trying to see where all our attacks are going to go, and we're going to start off by getting the GM into the G fighter. Interesting. So, yep, get 2 damage on that G fighter. So we're really focusing on trying to get the G fighter off.
Oh yeah, we have, and yeah, Kshatriya, Marita, Cruz, such a good pairing now. So 1 damage on there, 1 damage on likely the DOP as well.
Yep. Oh no, 1 damage on gun cannon.
Yeah, but we'll be able to attack with Marita and clear the DOP. Yeah, attack into that. Yeah, 1 damage to DOP goes away. Attacking the gun tank, take 1 damage. Repair 2 so good.
Repair is everything about that card is so good.
It's just great. I don't know. Hey, who needed to know that the first main character is a good card? What a surprise.
That's honestly, sometimes it's not, and it's nice to see that it is.
All right. We've Corsica got base. The Corsica base. This can be pretty good to help us at least build another body on board. We get a 4-2. Especially since
Well,
Kshatriya has already hit the board, it's unlikely for us to be able to get like 2 ping damage as is. We could do 1 off
hmm
Kshatriya, but not another one would be
not the full 2.
yeah, a little expensive. Oh, and just a pass there.
Oh, that doesn't feel great. Probably gonna lose the Corsica base now. Any form of ping can clear this as well. Or like an
Yeah.
Angsha, I believe.
If we had something like Amuro to rest it, and then like a gun
Mm-hmm.
cannoner Angsha, yeah, it'd be really nice. Okay, Visalis for
Visalis.
1.
Looking to just draw more gas, I think this Visalis is
Mm-hmm.
what it reads to me.
If we're like
For
really desperate, we can attack with Kshatriya, deal 1 damage, and then like Ace Pilot it too. That's been a pretty common card.
let me see some form of that. 1 damage to the
Oh,
Talgies. Oh, the base, the base, the
the
base, the
base.
base.
You
No.
have a base. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Well, warning, I guess.
Oh well. And then RX-78 will attack into the shield anyway. Razzle comes down, so it looks like the Talgis gets to survive the turn. Yeah, passing. So how do we come back as this? We've reset the shield situation, both on 3. One has a base. With we're
Yeah.
still behind on like research. I mean, we still got a grip of hand. We haven't used really any pilots. All the bases we've used replaced themselves. So now's the time. I guess we used 1 Amuro on a G fighter earlier, but
Yeah. Yeah, but we have to get 1 more damage onto this tall geese if we want to be able to pressure the base.
Mhm.
A link with Char, with burning anything that it links with, we'll be able to get rid of the base too, which is good. So that's a possibility. But it's going to be tough. Especially because I think we passed last turn with 2 resources open, which is not the best for this. Ooh, okay. This is another Corsica base here. And now that we have 1 in the trash, we will be able to we get 2 1/1s now, which is generally kind of good in these late game scenarios. However, if there's a Kshatriya on the other side, it's a little bit worse.
You can probably swing over this Kshatriya and just have them survive. Or do you just keep attacking face?
Yeah, it's tough because there is Visalis on the other side. If Visalis wasn't around, I'd be kind of tempted to do that play.
Right.
Oh, and we do have that
Amuro
Amuro.
Ray.
Okay.
That's gonna clear the Visalis if we don't rest the Roselle. Okay.
Yeah, but we can also just be like one link away from losing 2.
Mm-hmm. Which with 4 cards in hand seem to be 5.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if we get rid of the Kshatriya, they're not like popping Corsica base by themselves. Oh, and yeah, that will get there. It
Oh.
is. Oh, that's so nasty.
Oh, we just got 2 for 1.
Yeah,
That combat trick burned us real hard. I think that's it. I
yeah, with
don't
something like
see.
that, that's really tough to come back from. So I think that's like a really solid play from Gavin too, to just be like, you know what, I don't need to use this immediately. And now that they kind of overcommitted for it, yeah, Battle of Aces so good at like getting rid of that. You protected your base. They had to use an Amuro on it, which they never lost. Like, nasty play.
And now, like you said, a single link pair is enough to win us the game. And I mean, even then, we don't even have to. Like, just from the sense of like, this one base is blocking all 4 of these attacks, which is insane.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that I would be like, yeah, Kshatriya is going to get rid of one of these 1/1s. If we have like an Amuro of our own, we can go for it. The scary part is, I think losing's still on the table. Like green blue still has a chance to win. They're not out yet.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at if a link pair happens, we could maybe win, or it's just something to clear the base. So we're trying to get to 3 HP, 3 damage, but we lose the dop in this attack, and that just pushes it out of reach just that little bit more.
Yeah, and I don't think we're gonna have a link for this deck for 3 resources is asking for quite a bit.
Yeah.
All right, another Zaku 2. We've got our Gundam here. An Amuro to hand, okay.
Oh,
That could help us clear a base.
RX-78 just wins us the game now.
Oh, we've got Gun Cannon.
Gun Cannon's nice.
Yeah, I would have been kind of tempted to Gun Cannon and just link it with something to be able to attack into like Jim.
Yeah, I'm not against that.
Yeah. Okay. 2/2/2s.
Oh,
Okay.
going wide. All right, just threatening, just making sure we threaten lethal. If they have the link pair, then they just have it, and there's nothing we can really do about it other than maybe another base in shield.
Yeah, and this is why I think a lot of people have been trying Corsica base, right? These 1/1s, hey, they're tiny, but threatening 2 damage off 1 card like that is so strong. But we need to be able to do 5 damage here somehow. All right, there's Char Zaku 2. Oh, we're paying 1 for the Char. Ooh.
Oh, that's not enough. Is that enough?
No, it's enough. We have to make. There's so many cards Gavin could have in their shields, though. Okay.
Next.
All right.
That's not it.
Aces.
One more.
Our base. No Banshee.
No. Just clawing it out right at the end.
And what do we have left in hands? If you'll let us see, if we had like another pilot, we could again like using it with Gun Cannon to be able to pressure, like just remove one of these extra bodies. Could have been the difference, but yeah, double Amuro left in hand.
Right.
So close game.
That was very close. So wow. And I guess we got to find another match. That actually went some distance for an aggro strategy.
Yeah. All right. That was there. Let's see what other. You jumping through the other ones too? Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see it jumping. I see the hops.
You got a white green versus blue. I only see blue cards. What is it? Blue red. Another blue red at table 4.
Let me see. Yeah, another blue red at table 5. So let's go to table 6. I think 6 has some life left in it.
Exciting.
Yeah, let's go over there. Turn gameplay too. All right, and yeah, the left player is Wing 0 over there. On the right, we have blue-white blockers. I'm gonna say the names we can maybe put there later, and then get rid of the preview cards. Pew pew. Didn't you get battle bases in life? The last card in life was Banshee. It was Banshee.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so white blue versus white green. This is probably the classic matchup for a lot of people right now. The top 2 decks always competing to see who is the best of the decks. It looks like it's right now the white blue player's turn, and we got to decide if we're attacking or not. And green white's got the advantage here. We don't have lethal on board, but we do have high maneuver. We're gonna clear a Lifrith with a L strike attack. No. Ooh, resting 4. What's coming down?
We've got wing, or not wing, unicorn.
Unicorn.
We're just gonna pass, man. If they have another wing 0, I think it's just game over. We still have our EX base. I'm just noticing this. That's crazy.
Oh, wow. No. Oh, you're right. Wow. That's nasty. So we've been able to control the whole game so far, or like had to been playing the defensive the entire game, and we still have cards in hand from green white. Wow, this is a interesting. I would love to know the timeline of this game.
Yeah, because I'm a big, I don't know, I like having like things we get to do proactively. Ooh, Kira to hand, lovely, little
That could do something.
piece of a pilot there. We'll go 7. I'm guessing straight into shields as well. And then if we have another wing 0, we get to clear tooth bodies on the board.
Mm-hmm. Or do you clear ale and then play wing 0?
I guess that if we don't have wing 0, we attack into ale.
Mm-hmm.
If we block though. Okay.
Curious. Okay.
I'm also
now wing 0 is really good.
Yeah, wing 0 just kind of wins you the game immediately because it clears the rest of the board. We have 10 resources. This took 6 damage, so it should be 1 HP right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then okay,
perfect strike, Lifrith. Okay, so no wing 0, but we're like you mentioned, like we still have our EX base. There is so much that we are okay with happening to us.
Yeah.
Flip the right side, get the units butting heads.
Oh, you're right. I don't know. Today in particular, people have been like flipping the orientation of their things.
I know what you mean. I have like a constant need to do it myself. Also, my problem is I forget to click the transition button.
Oh, sure. Yeah. All right.
Was a wing 0 blocked? No, it was a wing Gundam that was blocked.
Yes. It was wing Gundam. Yeah. This might be an awkward question, Risu. If you were to use resources, what is the optimal layout for you? What's your go? And this could be like in a perfect, if you had resource like everything, right? What would be your optimal? My
optimal resources are, if we're including stuff in the future, and it could be anything, my optimal resources would be I'm gonna steal this from Eagle, but if I could get the entire cast of Gundam 00 and then their mechs to go alongside it. So right now you can have like, you can kind of do it where it's like some of your resources are the pilots, and then you can have the other resources, the Gundams of those pilots. If I could do that, but for the entirety of 00, that'd be key. Or maybe G Gundam, the entire Shuffle Alliance from G Gundam would be sick.
Yeah.
What about you? What's your favorite way to do it right now?
I try to do a mix. I think my favorite's going to be having 5 copies of like the common plus of the unicorn one, and then 5 of the Bonager. No, Bonager. If there's a destroyer one, having a 5 and 5 split of those common pluses would be sick.
I guess they do have destroy, but they don't have unicorn mode, I guess.
All right. We've got quite the play here. We've got 2 2 Bonagers to go here with the issues that we have to just make such like awful trades, I think is the way to say it. Like we have to attack we have to attack our unicorn into their wing 0 and then rest their blocker. We have to attack our other unicorn into their regular wing. And I think we can trade our L strike and their perfect strike.
Yeah, and that would full clear the board, but then both of you are just playing this really dangerous top deck game, and you're at 1 shield. Ugh, I see what your point is. We're just in a bad spot. Can this L attack? I don't think the L strike can attack.
No, it was played. Yeah, it was played last turn.
It was played last turn?
Yeah. And it had 2 HP, which is why it wasn't bounced by perfect strike. But I can see why it looks
I see the dice now.
Yeah.
It is damaged. Okay.
Yeah, but 2 damage is weird in this matchup. You'd expect it to have like 3 damage on it, right?
For sure.
Yeah, so you took 5 damage, so our unicorn's at 1 HP. Yeah, I think we gotta trade in the wing.
Looks like they're gonna do exactly what you suggested. Hmm.
And it would be 6 and 2. Yeah, it would be a clean trade, which I think we just have to do. Because I think it's just hero underneath there. Is that right?
It is hero Yui. Yep. Oh, we pass.
Oh man.
So now offering the trade ourselves potentially. I guess we'll see what they choose to do. That's very interesting.
Maybe they were worried about an unforeseen incident. Maybe I don't know. I think you still have to just do it. Because if wing 0 comes down here, I guess you still have 1 HP on your blocker, but I don't know. Seems weird.
Yeah.
Because even I don't know.
Giving your opponent the opportunity to get a favorable trade in their direction, right?
Yeah.
Like you just want to do it while it's good for you now.
Yeah. We're gonna play wing.
Hero, or sorry, wing.
Yeah, we got hero for it.
Oh, that's busted. That's game. I think. Yeah, we're gonna swing over the L strike, right? And then
no, you can't. You can't swing over the L strike.
Oh, right. Oh, we're gonna swing over.
Yeah.
I'm so confused as to the dice is.
I am incredibly confused. All right, I think we're going too fast. Yeah. So we're going 7, I guess, into unicorn. They have to take it because if they don't block, they just lose to perfect strike going for game. So they trade.
Right.
It's 2 damage there. Breach. Get a Gundam.
Breach.
And then play Alfred. Okay. Which, for the record, too, like, I don't know, like trading 1 for 1, right? That still, I think, was your best bet to get rid of it.
Yep.
Because now you have 2 bodies you have to deal with.
And we still have a grip of a hand, apparently. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it's blue-white. You always have cards.
Looks like we drew double Archangel. That's huge.
Yeah. So maybe that's the reason we decided to keep the ale, just to be like, well, now at least we have something to restand with Archangel, but
freedom, that's huge.
And Rizal. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely getting to top deck war. All right. Overflowing, very good. If we get a wing 0, we're happy. Getting rid of a duo.
Do you just attack with our perfect strike here?
I don't think you can. I mean, I guess you do, because it forces a trade with a blocker, gets rid of the base, but I think in these scenarios, I don't want to pop my opponent's base if spoilers, they showed they had another Archangel in hand, right? So with that knowledge, I definitely would not. But
we wouldn't know that.
We wouldn't know that. No, we wouldn't.
Is that actually an unforeseen instant in the hand? I guess we'll see. This is in fact where they're considering the block. Oh, they do accept the block. It's a full trade. What was our top deck? I guess is going to be the biggest question.
Oh, it is the wing 0. Okay. Yeah, and with the Archangel or the whatever having like the yeah, it would have 1 HP if we didn't block with it, right? So I think that makes sense.
In this scenario, is it better would it have been ever better to attack with the Lifrith first? To Attack with the Lifrith, see where they block. If they block with Ale, no, Ale didn't have enough damage to die.
No, and
Never
I think
mind.
you just block with freedom if that's the case. So I think it was fine. Yeah, we're gonna attack into EX base. Yeah, we're gonna finally lose it. Restand.
And potentially play another base, or what are we gonna see? Probably just more units. And now it's kind of awkward to play things like Perfect Strike or Ale Strike.
Yeah, we've reached a point to the game where if they just establish another wing zero, double high maneuver wins the game. The only way you can interact with wing zero is with unicorn, and it's still costly and kind of clunky. So we're at top deck mode though for a wing zero player. But we do have
Base is nice.
a 6 HP base is nice.
Guess as a draw. I guess essentially make it so we drew 2 cards this turn, which is fantastic. Is there a world is there a reason not to just attack with wing zero here?
The issue about it is that it can get removed. I think that's like the scariest part. If we had like
So
another
you
wing
just wanna-
zero, if we topped it from the base, I would play it and then just pass.
So you can double high maneuver so they can't just replay another base on you.
Yeah, double high maneuver is a game-winning spot right here.
You lose your Lifrith though in that.
Yeah.
Which is...
If this was Hero Yui, I would consider attacking with it. Or attaching it to, just making it that much more difficult to remove. And then yeah, we're just hoping that there's no Amuro, like our Ilfrit can, absorb some damage.
what is our...
We do play the hero. Okay. It's so tricky. I think, okay. I don't know how many wing zeros they've used or how many wings they used. I probably would just have passed. Because in the same way, hero with wing wins you the game too. It just means that the first attack is a 7 AP that breaches for 5 if they block with it, and then the high maneuver still wins.
Yeah, I kind of agree. That's what I was going to ask you. Is like, is it better to have the HP on it, or is it better to just have the potential to link pair in a coming turn?
Yeah, because it does force them to have another base, which they ended up having. But and we're currently an 8/9 body. Now we are a 4/9 body.
Oh, and we get the Kira pilot to go with our Freedom Gundam. That's really nice, but it does kind of read that we don't have a different unit in hand, and this might be only 1 card left. All right, one more.
Ooh.
Oh, here's the second Kira. Okay, so now we do clear the Wing Gundam on this attack.
No, we're not. Okay, so we have to double attack into it, and we have a blocker. So this is at 5/6 AP, and let's see, -2 AP went somewhere for turn, and then something for Kira.
I imagine at the Lifrith, maybe? No, not at the Lifrith. It actually went at the Wing Zero, I think.
Yeah, these are both going to be 6 damage.
Right.
Yeah, and then Ilfrit probably blocks this one. Yeah. And likely takes, 2 damage? Yeah. Because you minus the wing 0. All right. So wing took 6 damage, so it currently has 3 HP. You played 2 to restand. And Passaroni. And we're almost out of time for round. This one's going the distance.
Oof.
And
so if you're wing 0, you just send it sideways at this point. Maybe you're regretting giving up the what is this?
Death Scythe.
Oh, Death Scythe. Okay, so the link pair didn't come up.
Yeah.
Oh, but we're passing. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's understood.
Yeah, and there's no top deck that gets us there, and we might just pass ourselves.
Yeah, this is going to be 6 AP into base here.
Mm-hmm.
And we have
One
to.
more.
It
Oh,
feels bad
is it
giving them
gonna be the?
potential resources, but we gotta go for
You
it.
gotta go for. Yeah. Restand. Oh, is it another? Did we top deck a freedom?
Yeah. No. Oh,
Oh,
unicorn.
destroy.
All right.
Okay.
This kind of just says, all right, you have to kind of start taking this game kind of seriously now, because
Mm-hmm.
unicorn
For the
can
rest of the
rest
game.
your wing and give you a bad time. Though you can attack with both things. Oh, 2-0 top deck is insane. All right.
That's so good.
Yeah, you have
And
to
what are we
just.
gonna attack into? RX-78?
Uh,
Do you threaten lethal? I would have tried to threaten lethal.
yeah, I would have. I think getting rid of their blocker was better there, because you force them to have to block,
Mm-hmm.
with the freedom.
Right.
Yeah,
Force them,
I would
force
have
them to
done
block
that.
with freedom, and then yeah, that feels bad. But at least it clears the Archangel.
Yeah,
We have a top deck. We have 2 attacks.
yeah. The other thing too is that like maybe I'm wrong. There could be a chance where like wing or like freedom could prevent. Yeah, you just have to go for board. And we're in time right now, so with us having 3 shields, we're actually kind of ahead in this
Mm-hmm.
scenario. Our judge is talking about end of time procedures, but it's looking pretty good for a green white player.
Yeah, because even then, it's for those that may not know, it's shield cards in life or cards in shield,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's cards in deck, which blue white typically outdraws green white.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, after that, there's no extra step. It is double loss if you guys have the same cards in deck. But to help prevent advantages, there is a rule for the Gundam card game where players actually skip turn 0, which is interesting.
Yeah, if someone went first, yeah. Yeah, I think they're just conceding, saying,
Oh,
we had 4 shields too. Sorry,
oh
likely
wow.
known by both players, but yeah,
Mm-hmm.
pretty scary. Yeah, next top deck being Archangel was great if our wing or if our freedom survived, but I think green white narrowly took that. I don't know if we actually played that out. I'm not sure if green white was going to get there.
Kind of depends on the top decks, but like they're forever like gonna just be in a good spot, and somehow like you were saying though, like our best play there was like what, trade the board and then played the RX-78 we just top deck,
Yeah,
and then we're just like at the mercy of whatever our opponent top decks too while trying to clear 4 shields. Ugh, I don't know. It could have gone either way. It
yeah,
depends. You're right.
yeah. I think I think the time, probably favored the green white. I think they could eventually get there too, but yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we were just down to a top deck war, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're done with this round. We're gonna go into round 4 pretty shortly. I don't know if we still got some batteries. I don't know if we're gonna have enough time to take a break again. So thank
That's
you,
okay.
thank you
I'm
for
used to.
enjoying my company and really holding it in for the last.
Well, we are regretting some pre-stream decisions, I guess. But other than that,
Yeah, there are some negatives for staying hydrated. Let me say, but man, those are some good games. I don't know how to say it.
no, dude, I've been excited. Like you would think, like there is a world where like I understand like the viewer perspective of like, oh, blue white again, green white again. But it's just I'm so enamored by all the decisions that are available to players and like seeing how turns get routed that it doesn't matter if it's, I mean, it's set 1. Like
Yeah,
realistically, how many decks were we gonna get? So like, we have a good solid 4 decks we cycle between it. I'm enamored every time I watch it. So
yeah. I think there are very few situations where it's like clearly they have it no matter what. There's always a chance
yeah.
for something in burst to make a difference. I think we've seen it where
And we've seen that.
where like you can be so far ahead, but if you don't play to your outs, right, or play to what your what your opponent's ins are, right, you can
Yeah.
definitely be punished too. You can be
Yeah,
punished as well.
we saw last shield, last base and shield, or last shield and base. Oh my god, I
Yeah,
always
there's
confuse the wording on that. But
so much. Yeah, purple is also we're getting that in
purple's
about
exciting.
the weird thing, the actually really cool thing about this game, I think, compared to others, is that even if it's just purple gets like 1 star deck before everything else, it could just be the purple stuff from that deck is good enough to play by itself, and then with any other color combination in the game, right? That's something
that is
I
an
think
interesting bit.
yeah, because sometimes it's like, well, like clearly I think it's going to get better support in set 2, likely that's not going to be outrageous, but being able to be
Right,
like,
because like you're comparing it to like One Piece, right? Where it's like, oh,
yeah,
yellow came out, black came out, right?
Yeah.
Those colors came out, and it was like all you had was a starter deck, and you couldn't play. But here, it's like you get the starter deck, and you still got a second color available to you from whatever pool we're going from, right?
Yeah.
So it's very exciting.
Yeah.
I'm personally excited for. I've mentioned in the chat already, Wing Zero. I'm not a color guy. I'm not a mechanics guy. I'm a pictures guy. So my favorite pictures are going to be the Gundam Zero guys or the 00 guys, and I cannot wait. That's set 3. Very excited for that.
Yeah, and this is no surprise. This is no secret. I'm definitely, I think I'm overcoming my me being a Gundam poser, but I'm gonna the next show I'm gonna watch is Iron-Blooded Orphans.
That's the big one.
I've seen everything that was set 1, right? I saw the OG series. I saw Wing. I saw Unicorn. I saw a really good
Seed?
really good recap of Seed, and so I'm like, man, I gotta know a little bit more. So I think Iron-Blooded Orphans is gonna be the next one I start.
What's a good one?
Going through. Yeah, a lot of people say, like, the name's just sick. It's a great name.
Yeah, for sure.
Such a good name.
And then it's off to the rest of Universal Century because you got Gundam Age coming in that set. You got, what's the other one? You watched G-Quux, right?
I'm currently watching it now that it's because it finished its all 12 episodes are done. I guess I haven't finished. I did not finish Witch of Mercury. That one,
right?
That one, it's really digestible. It's compared to like Gundam Wing, which is cool, but like the pacing's really slow compared to like it's 50 episodes of should we fight? And then like
you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah. I love Wing, so I can make fun of it, promise. But I think that it's
just that older style of anime.
It's just like 90s pacing. Yeah. No, it's an era of its time. It's
it's a product of its time.
Product of its time. Yeah. So let me see. We got round 4 set up though. I'm thinking either table 3 or 4. I don't think we've really seen either of these players. We've seen a little bit. Let's go to 3 maybe. No, okay. We just finished with 3. They're all. Yeah, we can go to table 4. We can go to table 4. I think.
Quattro.
Yeah, let's go to table 4.
Wing character.
And we're round 4, which I updated it early. That's crazy. I never do that.
G-Quacks. Love that.
How many? Quick chat. How many using quacks?
Oh God, that's a mean question.
Quick.
Oh, you lost. It's over, Chad.
It's over. I'm that's one thing I'm telling myself I have to remember, just to make sure that I pronounce every one of them. That's my importance there. All right, then also let me see chat. It is 6. 6 is the right number. Okay, I had this. Okay, this is hilarious for me. This is a quick G-Quack story, G-Quack story, whatever. I typed in G-Quacks with 5 Qs, and Google's like, "Excuse me, did you mean G-Quacks with 6 Qs? Like, are U's with U's?" Like, I'm like, man, Google's correcting me on how to spell G-Quacks. That's crazy. I would like.
Thank you.
I would expect it to just like try to hard lean into like a real word, but no, they're like, I know, we know what's up, we know what. We know
the rest of your browsing history.
Yeah,
it's just
Bandai paid a lot for, or Sunrise paid a lot for, that search engine optimization. We gotta do it.
Show it at its best. It's I pronounce it as G-Quacks. I think when we all went to Bandai Card Fest Orlando, we actually had a couple people officially pronounce it for us, and I think DigiPen had told me that it was officially G Quux. So that
Quux.
is the
I'll never be known as the guy who pronounces things correctly, so I'm not.
same.
That burden
Honestly,
is. Yeah, so yeah, it's pronounced as Quux with only 3 U's. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. See, like, I think the worst thing is that people will always try to like, well, actually, but like, they, no one, they'll never like. it's it's not the same fight. People try to
yeah.
correct each other. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And this is gonna clear the EX base, I believe.
Yeah, and I think we're gonna pass.
We
I
did it?
don't normally. I guess okay. This is Never mind. I use Jin. I use Jin exclusively. A lot of people use these Zaku Mariners. Which one might be better than the other? But I think it's likely that Alex is on a Banshee build.
Fair enough. I still hear the looping screams from Orlando.
All right, and okay, we've got an Ilfrit. So this is likely going to be either wing or a probably a blockers. But I think we might have seen this deck earlier today. But just in case, we just want to make sure we're not like giving out free information. Ooh, we've got the shiny Gundam.
The pretty RX-78, yeah.
Yeah, if we had Amuro, I would definitely link it here and use the EX resource. Being able to like get the free trade into the Ilfrit, being able to get through the EX base with the Mariner. So good.
Ooh, Wing Gundam. So we're on a white green.
Yeah.
And we got our first ramp, but across the stage here is looking pretty aggressive. So we might not have the time to get to 8, especially since we went first. That's kind of rough. At least it appears that we went first. I don't see an extra EX resource.
Oh, and we're at 5 with that EX. So being able to now use the search here. We'll be at 6x next turn with 1 EX resource, getting the Wing 0.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, pretty strong start from Robert.
This is still something I find very unique and interesting to Bandai, is that when you put card after searching for a card, you shuffle it and then send it to the back.
It's
only to the bottom of the deck.
It's only been recent Bandai, where it's
Fusion, really?
Yeah, Fusion World and Fusion World and Gundam do it. One Piece, and I don't think Digimon does it either, right? Digimon, it's just bottom deck.
Yeah, just bottom deck any order you want.
Yeah.
I think Union Arena also is just bottom deck any order you want.
I'd have to double check for Union Arena, but I believe you.
I'd have to double check too.
But I know for specifically, Fusion World is random and this game's random.
Oh, okay, interesting.
All right, we used the Visalis here though. Yeah, and we made it a 4 just to make it so they couldn't just Ilfrit block. Though I'd be kind of tempted to just block here if we had like a way to like ping a damage, but we had to use the show of resolve here, so a little bit of a slow start for Alex here.
Yeah, I mean they show the. I mean this is when you want to get the show resolves resolved, for a better lack of a word.
Yeah.
Because I always kind of cringe, I guess, at the fact at when like a player has to use it in the later stages of the game. It is so much of your turn to use a show of resolve in the later stages of the game that you might not even be able to play the things you draw into.
Ooh, and a hero. Oh boy. So even if we don't have like a death scythe, just being able to say, well, I can put that hero on wing, just get the force clear on the Gundam's good, and yeah. Another Zaku Mariner. I don't know. Maybe if we were playing Jins instead of Zaku Mariners, it might have been a different game. But
completely different game,
yeah,
honestly.
Yeah, for real.
All right, so we do have some damage on the Lifrith. If you're wing here, do you just trade into a Mariner? I was gonna suggest, is there a world where you trade into RX-78 because that's so threatening? Oh, but we have this and the hero you to go with it. This is definitely gonna just clear RX-78, right?
Yeah, and I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but this has been just an unfortunate start for Alex here. This is going to be really tough to come back with against specifically green white.
Right. They have the Wing 0 in hand. What they're going to 7 or 8, level 8 next turn
Mm-hmm.
soon. So now everything you play is just gonna be fodder.
Yeah,
I
and
know
then
there
they're
was a
so
question in
confident. Yeah,
chat.
they're just attacking into shields, just putting you on just such a timer. I
I think there's a
mean,
question in chat. How does pricing work for people not in the US?
generally speaking, either I work with you for what shipping is. Shipping's only free for within the United States. There are some scenarios where I can just you can buy it locally and I'll refund you buying it locally, kind of thing. But I'll work with you for
Yep.
what makes the most sense. But yeah, I know shipping's a lot, and shipping also incurs like a
Tax
some like an
stuff.
import fee at times too, which I know can be for some of these cards can be pretty expensive. Like a box of Gundam, pretty expensive.
Also, funny enough, our red blue player here has all single, like, because like these emblems came in a set, right? You would get one of each.
Yeah.
Homie here has all uniform symbols
Well,
for the
these are
resource.
custom ones.
Oh, these are okay,
Yeah, yeah,
okay.
yeah,
Cool,
yeah, yeah,
cool.
yeah. This is
I didn't know.
yeah. Alex Kim, Daki. He makes a lot of custom cards
Oh, okay, cool.
and research because even I think the EX base as well was a custom card,
Fair enough.
which I'm generally okay with custom Twitch TOS approved resources. Definitely not something you can do at like official events though. I think the only thing that you can maybe get away with is tokens. But you know, with One Piece,
Right.
they just announced that you can use Japanese language resources and Dawn, which previously was not a thing you can do. You couldn't use Japanese Dawn in English One Piece.
That's so interesting. That's so weird because that's all I ever did. Uh-oh.
All
And we
right.
are going to use the EX resource here to try to do something. Oh,
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna attach
is this Marita or
the
Kira?
Marita to the Kshatriya. This is gonna be able to do 1 damage to the Ilfrit, I believe. And are we trading with the
Wing
wing?
0.
Yeah,
Looks
with
like it
the
wasn't
wing.
a
Yeah, yeah,
trade.
yeah,
It
yeah.
was. Oh, it was
Because it
enough
took two
damage. Yeah.
damage. Yeah, and then we're trading there. I would have just done two attack shields because if they play wing, like it's gonna die anyways.
Mm-hmm.
They're wing 0.
Oh, I agree. But this does invoke an interesting board state for the green-white deck. I mean, if our only play here on 8 was the wing 0, now it doesn't feel good to play it. So maybe we just, hopefully our hand facilitates a different play. Okay. Gotta love the Operation Meteor search option or command.
It's good. I don't know who needs to hear that, but it's super good. That's a second wing 0. Knowing that we can drop them back to back for the next 2 turns. Doesn't even matter if you have like Kshatriya or something with 4 HP. We can just KO something over 2 turns.
Mm-hmm. In Gundam, you can also with resources, right? Yes, Gundam, you can also use Japanese resources.
Correct. Yeah, you can. And our Korean, or I think there's Chinese, any other language. Yeah, you can use official resources, but they do have to be official.
Oh, so we are just building up a board, and not the. It's always awkward for like I know I'm just saying the reverse. Maybe we don't play Wing 0, but here it's also awkward to build our own board and then also just potentially Wing 0. It's kind of a fun way to live this life. But at level 6 here, what can we do? Resting 3 for. Hmm.
I mean, you could play Gundam, and it has 4 HP, but yeah, if you have a slow start against Wing, it's so difficult to come back because it's just so aggressive.
Oh, we have the link pair. Gonna rest whatever we want. We're gonna go for. Gonna try to clear the perfect.
No, they're
Oh,
just gonna
base.
take this wart. That's fine. Kshatriya.
Nice.
Yeah, but at this
And both
point,
these.
I mean, we just trade the perfect into the Gundam and then Wing 0, I think.
Yeah. Or you can trade the Lifrith. Is it better to trade the Lifrith or no? No, that one. No, that would be enough.
Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that'd be enough.
I think it is just, and then we might be doing that. Then we what? Attack. Oh no, we're attacking shields. Oh, interesting. Armor, right a hand. That's rough.
I don't know if maybe if we have like Death Scythe, yeah, but everything takes 3 damage, but it doesn't matter. I wouldn't be. Man, both these having 3 damage on them too. Like it's very easy for this deck to ping.
Yeah, probably should have. I mean, we got some damage in. I'm not a hate. Like I don't hate this. Especially maybe there's a world where like next turn we just say wing 0 again, and that would be kind of curtains, honestly.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I probably would have made like a middle of the road, but where I probably would have traded the Yield for it to get rid of the Gundam, but put him at 3.
No, I agree. I would have at least traded away the Lifrith.
Yeah, because this Kashatra is going to go kind of crazy. We unfortunately only have the Amuro, but that does do 1 damage to each of these.
How can I play in one of these webcam events? Join the Discord, join the Eggman Events Discord, and stay up to date on the announcements channel. We always warn people when signups go live, and there are other tournaments being planned in the future, so look out for those.
Yeah, we're going to play another 4 HP card. Man, I was pretty sure that it was looking good for a wing, but I think that previous turn was a bit of a misstep. You got super punished by this Kshatriya here. Wing 0 only gets rid of 1 body on the board by itself. You'd have to still trade into the Gundam because of the repair. Because we are at 4 HP.
Yeah, we're at 4 HP now.
Yeah.
Oh, that I think that single-handedly brought us back into this game.
Yeah, now I'm worried. Now, yeah, I'd be worried. Unless we have like double. Okay, another wing, but it only gets rid of 1 body. Yeah, we have a 6 HP up on board. Man, okay.
Yeah.
All right,
I
going
guess we'll
up.
have to see. I mean, we have game on board for red blue here.
Yeah. Yeah, just gonna do show resolve just in case we have like another card to help us get there.
A link pair would be really nice.
Yeah. I mean, we're already attacking big numbers though. This is gonna be 8 with the AP boost from the Gundam. Now, if this is a base, this could be troublesome. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
No, that's just gonna be game. Wow, being able to bring it back right at the end.
Yeah,
kind of crazy.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and
there's another Marita
in life. Yeah. And I think we had. Did we have a link? No, we didn't have a link. Oh, but we would have played Visalis into getting Marita, and then we had the Banshee in hand that links with it too. So we'd be fine. But yeah. There it is. All right. So we got Alex currently 4-0 with the Banshee. And I'm just going to go directly to table 1. We'll see what it looks like over here.
I love bullying Strongest Wizard. My favorite nerd.
And it's nearly the same matchup. We are playing like more of the Breach version of this, but we do have the Kshatriya on the other side. We got the Mariners again. I don't know how I feel about those.
I don't know. Seems like one of these decks are winning.
Well, we've got 2 shields though, so we've got 3 attacks on board right now.
A link pair could get us there. I don't know how many cards. I think Strongest Wizard has 3 cards in hand.
Yeah, 3 or 4. Not sure how many cards left in life either. Okay. Oh, this will force a really good trade into at least the Gundam. Yeah, and then we get the Breach 4. Yeah, just a Gundam.
Duo.
Yeah, duo there. Yeah.
Into the ramp is nice.
Yeah, I think at this point we have to trade for Banshee. I think we got enough shields that we're not worried.
I'm inclined to agree. Or is it Banshee? Oh, it is
Yeah, it's
Banshee.
Banshee
Oh,
with
for some reason I
Marita.
thought it was Destroy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Unicorn.
Yeah.
And pass. So one card in hand. That's really rough. And we're going to have to see where this goes.
Yeah. Now, I will say, it would be nice for me if Wizard won, because the shipping cost is 0 for a box across the United States, and by across I mean down the
No,
road.
no, you don't think it's worth it to like make them wait on it, like ship it anyway?
You know what? You bring up a really good point. Yeah, just to be like, well, sorry, it's in the mail. I can't do nothing anymore. It's a crime.
You're gonna have to wait on it.
Yeah.
It's not my fault.
Yeah. You just couldn't be patient. All right. 3 cards in hand with the show of resolve. I think we've got what 6 more resources left. We've got a pretty full board, but the board for Sos is a. Oh, I need to change the names. But yeah, it is a 6/6 Death Scythe and a 6/4 copy of the Shenlong. So there's no real good trades immediately on board.
You said it was 64 players too.
Yeah, so we're doing the full 64 or 6 rounds. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow's video is going to be the top 8, and if there's any additional X1s or neat X2s, I'll put them on there too.
Really thinking over what our attack sequence is going to be. So you can the Kshatriya can go into the Shenlong, which is if we're worried about trading. Looks like the Mariner going in first. What is the objective here? 3 cards in hand. We probably have some good ping here going around. So into Shield, Health Scythe, Death Scythe.
Technically we have enough for it depends on how many cards are in the trash. Okay, we are going to trade. Okay, so we don't. If we had Banshee could win the game.
Right.
All right.
3 for Kshatriya, or 4 for Kshatriya, and 3 for RX-78. So a link pair maybe gets us there. What are we gonna do?
Yeah, and everything having 4 HP is not great. Oh, Zawart too. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty much a link pair or bust for a wizard here.
Yeah, like you can, if you get Wing 0, you can. Oh, okay. This is the link pair finder.
Nope.
Oh, ooh, getting rid of
definitely if we wait. Yeah, definitely if we base is nice.
Yeah, chances are we have like another hero in hand. I think we have to trade Death Scythe into Kshatriya because none of these bodies really do anything. You have 8 resources left, 2 cards in hand. Yeah, because just on board we can pop the shield with 2 attacks and then get rid of it. Yeah, so we might have to attack into the Kshatriya, and then we don't immediately lose on board. But if there's any pilot, we likely lose because we can put a pilot underneath Gundam. It gives the boost to Kshatriya.
I wonder what card we kept, because we could have kept the hero plus the base and then hoped for a Wing 0 off the top of a shield.
Yeah.
Or like a wing off the top of a shield.
There's a chance it's double hero.
Oh, that's fair. Swing over.
Oh, into the.
Not the Kshatriya.
Okay.
Yeah. So our plan isn't Wing 0. That's what that reads to me.
Yeah.
And a pass. That's rough. So we're not immediately dead on board.
No, but there's a lot of cards that can help us get there. Oh, a Vasalis is one of those cards. Yeah.
And that's gonna be
6 on Kshatriya going in. All right. Last card in life base.
I believe.
Do we have Quatre? Oh,
Oh
it happens again. Hey, this is
no way!
the same player that we saw that happen with. I think just last round, right?
I think so. Yeah, they got the Visalis last life, which is crazy.
Yeah. Okay.
And they're just dumping clip and passing turn.
Yeah, 3 damage
I
on it.
mean, yeah.
Okay. All right. Any link wins you the game.
Draw a card. I don't think that's it.
Only looking at his hands. Not doesn't seem super excited, right?
No.
5 cards on board. 4 of them have 4 health, which means that Wing Zero only clears 1 body.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it has to be a link.
Going for the trade. No. Lifrith. Oh, pass
Yes.
Lifrith. But what? That's it. We had no.
Yeah, there's not much you can do from there though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just the extra boost. You can make the Jin a 3
Mm-hmm.
if you need to.
Which
There's
is
only
enough
3
to
HP
clear.
left on there. Yeah, it doesn't. Regardless, yeah, attack there and then take your pick. Who do you want to win the game? Do you block or do you let the Kshatriya hit you and not feel as bad about it? No, not the Jin.
No. What if it was this? What if it was the Mariner?
Oh, the first contact.
You were right.
So
It was
sad.
double Hero Yui, and we were
Yeah.
not gonna see. Oh, that's so painful.
Yeah.
And that's honestly why, like, I feel like people are kind of hating on the first contact card. Like, seeing it early is great, but in these top deck wars, it gets just too rough.
Yeah. And it's definitely a situation too where like I am very sure that first contact has won Sosa game, or has or will win him a game today. But I think it's also you could be in the situation where you're like, man, did it lose me the game on this one?
Mm-hmm. Now you just got to ask yourself, what would the card replace? Would it have been a Wing Gundam vanilla or something? And then like suddenly you had the Wing pair. Then like, yeah, you can say that. But it gets tough. It's really tough to analyze your games in those coulda, shoulda, wouldas.
All right, I'm looking through the tables. We can go to table 8 here. I think it's either table 8 or table 6. Let me see which one because one's just like super duper unicorn blockers. Oh, the other one is like the kind of like academy build of Wing Zero. We can go table 6. Yeah, if you're playing first contact, you're playing what, max 2 copies. I think.
Yeah, for sure.
I think any more than that is definitely a mistake right now.
Ooh, the Academy build is always fun. We got the bit on form for Ariel on board with the Hero Yui.
Yeah, I think it's still a Wing Zero deck, but it does use that. Yeah, because we saw it earlier where Soleto was able to get that extra resource to go for game.
Yeah, which was nasty.
And I'll say just a super heavy blocker build. Oh, 3 Zorts?
Zord is such a funny card. Every time I look at it, I'm just like, well, those are not attacks that are threatening for my losing the game.
I've lost so many games where because Zord's like the last card available to me. I think people need to start taking it out of their deck. I think people need to realize that it's not like that extra early game is not. I think the only deck that I would still play it in is like green white Wing. I think like a blue white blocker deck shouldn't. But man, what a wide board we got there.
Yeah, I think people's biggest fear is just getting blown out by Rush, and that's why I think Zort shines the highest there, because it can just swing favorably into a lot of random things. I think like specifically all the char stuff.
Yeah. Strongest Wizards. Sorry, I'm not crying. I can hear him from here. He's no.
I'm not crying. You're crying. Why is it raining? I just need to figure out what to remove for it. That's fair. 304 people and still not enough likes. Y'all cheap. Love that. That was really good. Now, why are we being stingy with the likes on YouTube? That's crazy.
Okay. Ooh, Archangel. Draw one. When there are 2 blockers, we only have 2 things that can attack right now.
What an interesting thing to say.
What a weird board state. And yeah, we're playing like a Wing Zero build, which will just get rid of all our Zords.
Yeah. So like what? Like your best scenario is to start trading away your Zords so you can Wing Zero, but or like we have one in trash. We might not even have another Wing Zero.
I think the only way we win, and this is assuming they play these cards, is if, which I think is a safe bet, but if we have strictly Ale with Ale with Kira, bounce back the Ilfrit blocker, and then we have enough attacks to go for game.
Yeah, that's true.
That's really the only scenario that I see. Oh, okay, wait,
Witch
hold
and the
up.
Bride.
The Witch and the Bride.
Does that get us there?
It nearly does. It gets rid of an Ilfrit. We need to have another attack or another way to get rid of one of these blockers. Man, if these words were literally anything else, we'd be in a better
very
spot.
happy. Oh, we let that through. Now we have to block with freedom. Oh no, there's shields left. Those are 2 shields left?
Okay. You know what? I thought that was their hand. You're right. I thought they were just down to their shields.
No.
Yeah, my bad. I thought this was maybe a little bit closer than it might have looked like.
Yeah,
they're gonna take this one. Okay, show a resolve. I think it's good for the game that show a resolve doesn't have a burst to even like draw one.
Oh my god, that'd have been disgusting.
However, the amount of times I see it, I'm like,
this is so disappointing.
It's a little too high, yeah.
So now we are representing some type of lethal with another base.
Yeah.
Nice.
And if we have if we have like Amuro, I think we just likely win the game. We already have a wing to get rid of one of these blockers. If we're also playing Ale.
I think we have 3 cards in hand.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna attack, probably rest the Ale Strike? Or are you resting War? I feel like
probably one of the Ale Strikes, yeah. No, the Ale Strike. No, okay. One of those words.
Sure enough.
All right. Well, okay.
Oh.
Sorry. Okay. Yeah. Resting the Ale, and then we're either attacking into shields or into the striker aerial.
Letting it through. That's interesting to me. Is it about a blocking? I feel like we would have been better off blocking that attack above all else, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, because we've got no cards in hand. Yeah, I think they're just like, you know what, I can't win there. Yeah, the math is
Oh, we had a link pair. No, Lifrith isn't a link pair with Kira, so we had another base in hand.
And what was it in Rizal? I think, yeah.
That might have been Rizal, yeah.
All right. We've got like one more game left. We're gonna go back to us. And let me jump into the other table, see what it looks like. Yeah, we're gaming. All right. Left is wing and right is blockers. Cool. All right. Nice. Signs of Revolution when I've tried that deck in my blue white like academy like kind of ping deck. I've tried it. It's almost good. I think Thoroughly Damaged is like slightly the better card just because it can also be a pilot.
Yeah. I don't know. I think we're still in a weird spot with Gundam where command's got to be really good to justify playing. It's really tough. Like we saw it there with First Contact, where it just really isn't good enough sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Here in this game, I think White Wing has got the advantage. It's got a solid tempo advantage. We're going to attack high maneuver. That's going to clear the base nicely. Now, what are we looking at? Looking at potentially swinging. You just swing out, offer the full trades on everything. I think that makes sense to me. Oh, gonna replace our base. Wow. Oh, we're actually running Archangel in this deck. I think that's not really common for Wing Zero decks.
Yeah, I see. Like, if you want like a fifth base, it's good. Part of the reason I think that also Desert Bait's really good is because you only have to pay it for one cost. And Archangel fulfills the same thing, but ooh, top deck show resolve.
And we
Very
also
nice.
pass on that. It's curious to me that we decided to give up our desert base in this board state. I feel like, I guess we're not looking at any one unit at 5 attack, so it's going to eat up 2 hits no matter what. But we did lose a life for that essentially.
Yeah.
We are behind one of our own blockers, I believe, is one of the sun gods are denying us from fully seeing what the card on the left is.
Yeah. Ooh, that's going to be able to bounce the blocker back. That should be enough for game now, right?
I think so. It's pretty rough. It was a perfect strike for the record.
Yeah, now we... Oh, no. Yes. What's the token? Is it a 3/3 token, I'm guessing?
I think they have the dice on it as a 2/2. Ooh, striker pack. No
Striker
way.
pack. That card is good.
That's so perfect here. We get the token, right? And what are we choosing? Oh, I guess we don't have the proper token for it. It looks like
It's a 3/3.
we're actually...
Yeah, it has to be a 3/3. Yeah.
Oh, right. I forget that the burst effect is slightly different.
Yeah, you'd have to be a 3/3. But yeah, I
But it
like
has
playing
blocker,
this
right?
in my wing. Yeah, it's a blocker, which is absurdly good. Because it's kind of like it's better than a base because you don't have to lose a shield. It can kind of get you one additional shield.
Oh,
Okay.
this is risky. I would have just taken the block while I could.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay. Wait. What? What are they?
I think they're
They attacked into there, and then why did you add the last card in life to hand? Oh, sorry, I can't. Something's wrong with my audio. One second.
All right. We gotta fix chat.
All right, we're back. Yeah.
I mean, for all the tomfoolery, I think we win. As green. As green.
Yeah, because this is just
block.
let you attack into there. Yeah, Amuro.
Yep.
Yeah, and then
Lane 0.
Yeah, that striker pack. Yeah, so good. Yeah, and we had Amuro. Yeah, Amuro off life. We needed a Bonager. Bonager would have been our saving grace. Yeah. That's too bad. That is too bad.
We could have even played the destroy for free in other scenarios. It was kind of nice.
Yeah, because that's like the big issue. Yeah, or if Amuro is in hand, they rest the blocker afterwards because we had a free unit for it. Yeah.
Yeah, so close.
So close. All right. Well, that's the end of round 4. We've got 4 undefeateds. Both players are X1 here. And yeah, super. I don't know. Most of these games just end up being so close, and yeah, I really, playing the game. Sometimes I'm like, man, I get sweaty. It's just like, man, I could always lose. My opponent, there's just so many. I would say that we're at a point where like the lack of super consistency is a feature. In the sense, like sometimes in One Piece, it's just like, man, my opponent's almost always going to have this play. Yeah, right. It feels it's a little bit more scripted. I think that most card games end up kind of heading that direction, but like in a set 1 meta like this one, where consistency is likely the lowest it's ever going to be in this game, it's been really fun. It's been really, really fun.
Absolutely. I think we're experiencing that in a little bit of in Digimon too, because we just had our mobile app where they took us. We're on set, for the record, for those that don't know, we're on set 22 of the physical card game, and the mobile app has actually sent us all the way back to set 3, so we're going to relive that.
Oh, that's fun.
Powered. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's. I mean, we were both in. We were both Squidward, looking at other people's playing the Digimon app, right? But
yeah, we were.
But it's cool that Bandai is moving forward with that too. I know. I'm like, man, Gundam. Its gameplay style lends incredibly well, I think, to an online simulator too. So hopefully we get one from that. I know people have been asking for One Piece as well. There's no real lack of card games for Bandai right now.
Yeah. No. So we'll see. Sebastian Squirrel Acosta. Yeah, and then on the second on the meme within the meme, idol Terry is we're Risu the squirrel. So if you translate it, it's just Squirrel the squirrel. So I'm glad you caught on to that.
Yes. yes. And if you try to look up Risu without any other words with it, you find a lot of other people.
Very pretty lady. You find a very, very humbling. She is a maiden, I guess. Some people may call it.
Yeah. Yep. All right. I think we're ready for round 5 though. But I think, and we should be pretty close to. Let me just make sure. Okay, someone reported wrong on one of the tables, so which is
okay, so they're just fixing that up. Fair enough.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna say we're gonna take a break. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. All right, be right back. Pew. All right, we are here. We are at round numero 5. Cinco. We've got Michael on the right, and we've got Nick on the left.
And yeah, I think we've only seen one of these players.
Yeah, I don't think we've really seen. No, we've
Michael.
definitely seen Michael. Yeah.
Oh, we have. Oh, maybe you're right.
Yeah. Michael. I think he changed his camera setup a little bit.
Oh, yeah. That's you know what? Yeah, that's what was getting me.
Yeah. Here, one second, real quick. All right.
We're back.
And we're back. All right.
Exciting.
And yeah, pass early, not too surprising here. Yeah. Just asking to make sure hands in view as well. There's so many times like you play for a long day, and some setups are better than others, but there's the gravity ends up taking command, and I got the double one drops passing, or one cost in passing.
Mm-hmm. And with that said, is this a mirror? This might be pretty close to a mirror, if anything.
Yeah, at this point, it's pretty clear that Michael's playing red and blue in likely Banshee. And then there can be, this is, again, likely blue-green or blue-red. And with the Rizal, still unsure.
Yeah. I feel like most of the white blue blockers have moved away from GM, but I guess there's still an opportunity to have it around.
Yeah, it could be white and blue as well. That's a good point. All right, double twos to get rid of the EX base, and playing a Zaku Mariner in passing. And let me actually have the timer up as well.
I feel that. And then from here, we still haven't revealed what our second color is. We have seen this player before. It's just slipping my mind what color they are on. But just playing GM Rizal kind of gives me, maybe it is blockers. I feel like blockers is moving away from these two colors, but an RX-78 comes down with the Amuro Ray. That is nice. That's going to be a full board clear potentially.
Yeah, whenever I see this, I'm like, man, this is just so much value. Yeah, get rid of the gym. This will probably attack into one of the Mariners. And then we can use our gym to either trade with theirs or just pop their EX base since it's a +1 AP. Yeah, pop in the EX base.
You're not scared of a single 2/2 unit.
Yeah. But if you see Gundam Amaru on curve, I found that my win percentage goes up by like 10 to 15%, like on the spot. It's such a good card.
Right.
Because like, how do you even like you repair the damage you took? Now with this being Banshee, there's some good, Angsha getting rid of the Rizal is really nice. Yeah, not too surprising there. And then you can decide with Mariner if you want to, take the Salis there. And okay, so this
link pair.
Yeah, so we'll go 4 into Yeah, the gym.
GM.
Yeah, we could have gone. We could have used Vestalus to go 5 into the Gundam. I wouldn't have actually hated that play either, because the
Mm-hmm.
Vestalus +1. Yeah, because this could potentially just have some good trades here too.
So what is our okay?
Yeah, and there's Angsha. Still only
Oh,
playing blue cards from Nick's side.
mm-hmm. Angsha here is disgusting because now the RX-78 can attack into the Vestalus just fine.
Yeah, and still blue cards.
Who needs a second color? I
Yeah.
can't wait. I actually am curious when the first like monocolor decks will be, tournament viable.
Yeah.
It's gonna be really like even like the closest I've seen is like academy builds,
Mm-hmm.
but like command focused academy builds trying to break their way through. But like even then, it's like, well, I could just put in a show of resolve, right?
Yeah. Why? Yeah. That'd be foolish to not. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Playing out the Jin. So we're playing Mariners and Jin. That's
Mm-hmm.
crazy.
We like our vanillas, man. We want a consistent 1-drop, 2-drop strategy.
Yeah. Now we're like, are we thinking about using an Amuro on the Angsha just to trade with the Gundam?
We must be.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great, but I think you have to do it.
Yeah. So that's gonna rest Angsha, you said, or what did we rest?
I technically I think we rested like a Angsha or gun cannon. We're just immediately passing, so not a big
I
deal. But
see.
yeah, we should have rested something.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
But yeah, I think
All
I
right.
think not having not trading the gym into their Gundam, yeah, it just was a bit costly. Okay,
Uh,
we have the Corsica base getting out our
yep.
4-2.
That's really nice.
Yeah. Oh, and then we have the Jigen. So I think this is pretty cemented now as more of like a federation. With the Jigen coming out, right? More of a federation based deck
Yeah.
than necessarily Banshee or like Xeon. We still don't know our second color. Maybe we're all blue.
Yeah.
I think we might have seen this player earlier and we know the answer, but I'm gonna keep playing like we.
That's what I told the chat like 5 minutes ago. I was like, I don't know. RX-78 is in shield. Get the Anksha in as well. Oh, what was that? Was
Marita
that
to hand,
Marita?
yeah.
All right.
And then playing out of Zaku.
Oh,
Okay, all
green.
right, we're blue green. All right. We're blue green aggro, but oh, wrong one. But we're likely more of the Federation focus than the
We're on like
Xeon focus.
a step above. We're almost like a step above aggro. It feels like we are not like full 1-drop rush army. We are
Mm-hmm.
like a step above that, where we are playing kind of like the around the power level of RX-78. I feel
Yeah.
2 drops, 3 drops.
All right. We another show of resolve. I think that's our second we've played. That's now you know you're kind of in trouble. We only have 3 shields. They have 5 attacks next turn.
Yeah,
You can't even trade the Jin with anything right now either.
right. Maybe a base. A base could help us clear.
Did he not take the life after Corsica? I'm pretty sure he did. Let me double check real quick. 1 second.
They did.
Okay. No, I want to make sure that it's caught. Yeah, he said, yeah, I got the Jake, and it was a good hit, so he remembered it. So,
No. I like when the chat helps keep people in check.
yeah, because it'd be an
Yeah.
easy like just check and rewind kind of situation. So
Mhm.
no worries. I don't think it was done maliciously. No worries at all. So we are
That's why
going
I love YouTube.
to attack with Kshatriya. Going to get rid of the Anksha, get a 1 damage on the gun cannon, and then we can trade the Jin there. But that's, I mean, we still have 3 attacks on a 3 shield deficit. It's nasty.
We did get a lot of clearing done though, which is nice. But I don't see a world where, I mean, is there a world where you send all 3 of these at shield? Don't even bother with the trade?
Yeah. Yeah, Gundam. Send a 3 there. Gun cannon. Tall Geese.
Link pair for game.
Yeah, link pair for game.
He did say it was a good hit.
Oh, and we got
Shenlong.
the Shenlong. Yeah, okay. We got there. Very good. So all right. Nick's in the finals with this blue-green Breach Federation.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
I have to make another archetype now. Oh man.
For the record, you putting the dots on the dots for colors on your pie chart, genius. Cool. Every time I'm like, oh, that guy, he really thought that one through.
I don't even want to show prototype's too strong of a word, but all the other ways, like, how do I represent this?
I remember some of them.
They were some very ugly pie charts. I'm just like, let's. I wish, like, compared to like other games where they have kind of more of like an official symbol for the colors, right? I do wish that was
you could have done that.
Yeah, because it also makes it like a little bit more like for like people who are colorblind. It helps identify it a little bit more. But
yeah.
Yeah,
but I remember the original conversations we had. It was like, well, this is what Lorcana does, but then they have the symbols to go with it.
And like, I guess I'll make my own dots.
Yeah,
but that is there. Okay, well, we'll go back to table 2. So this is going to be what the finals is going to be. The winner of this one will be facing Nick in those finals.
And there's no top cut, just to get it said out loud.
Yes, there's no on a Tuesday night. No, Tuesday night top cut would be
devastating.
A little devastating, but it looks like it's going to be a blue-green finals, very potentially, because we've got.
Yeah.
This has to be a shield. This has to be a base, and there's no way to clear it. And yeah, blue-green Xeon doing really well.
Oh, wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, likely. Yeah, attack with the 1 Zaku. Yeah, gun.
And that's game.
Yeah, gun cannon. Yeah, this attacks there. Oh, we're playing a top end version of it too, though. We've got full frontal, which normally I don't see in these decks. You have a Salus, yeah, and the Kshatriya. There it is. So, all right, we've got the names are not correct, but we've got blue-green mirror match in our finals here. Should be fun.
That's gonna be sick. Yeah.
Oh man, Caleb's in chat too to see that. Oh, that's too bad.
Unfortunate.
He's definitely on the blue-green train. He thinks it's the better deck, which I'm not arguing with, but that is I'm still definitely on the red-blue for it, but we can all have our own decisions there. I will not. I think that, yeah, there's a lot of opinions in this game, not a lot of facts when it comes to like what deck is best right now. A lot of decks of the 5 or 6 decks that really exist in this game, any of them can win, and I would not be like extremely surprised. So, anyways, let's jump into table 4. These players are both X1 right now. Let's see. It looks like on the left it is going to be a Wing 0. And on the right, yeah, it's going to be Banshee.
Yes.
All right, thinking here. Now this is the spot where I think our Wing 0 player is going to level 8 after this. Having the blocker package can be really strong. We could probably do a little bit of damage. Looks like there's 4 shields for our Wing player too. If they play a Wing 0, they lose their L strike as well.
That's a really tough spot to be in.
Oh, we're at 5. We're at 5 shields. Sorry, we had one hiding underneath there.
All right, so I mean, where does this go from here? Like, did we pass? No, we're just asking cards in hand. This game is kind of interesting in the sense that like cards in hand, like you were so like off the back of things like One Piece, Dragon Ball, cards in hand is such a big question, right? But in this game, like it is another game where you can loot. You loot when you lose at a game of Gundam. It's also because like you're at like 1 or 2 cards left in hand.
Yeah.
But it's not because of things like combo power and all these other mechanics. It is just
It really
just
is.
such a
It's kind of like a check of like, can I lose on the crackback kind of thing. Like,
Mhm.
what, is it possible for my opponent to have like a double link to win the game? Or, if I can
Mhm.
give them a pilot off their life off this one more attack, what does that do for me kind of thing?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Kshatriya Marita Cruz for the turn, and that's going to do. It's probably going to just snipe out that Wing Zero or Wing Gundam.
Yeah, and do one more damage to that, and then the attack, since they're the same level at 5, gets rid of the ale. So actually, I like this play. This play looks pretty strong. So they could play wing next turn. I'm gonna guess they're just going to level 8, but maybe they're at level 7.
They might be level 7. I don't see any
Oh
ramp.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
no
that's great then, because even so they can't play wing 0. Um, Striker
strike
pack.
pack.
Deciding on a 2-4 or a 4-2. Probably it's
Probably
almost
the
always a
4-2.
2-4. 2 AP
Oh,
4 HP.
oh, right. With all the ping, you probably can't afford to do a 4-2.
Yeah. Yeah, and then if you play your wing next turn, it doesn't automatically lose either. So, and then 3-4. Sorry, that's a 4 for a wing, but we don't have the hero to go with it. But we do have the duo there. Okay, just in case it seems like we have a way to interact with it positively, because we could, with 5 HP, we could hit it with like an Amuro or something.
Mm-hmm.
If we have an Amuro and Gundam here, though, that is very terrifying.
We might be over. Let's see. I think I just wings. Next turn we'll get a Wing 0, which could help.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just gonna might just delay the issue because like we're still looking at 5 total shields from red blue, and they could easily come back. We got 5 cards in our hand. Wing 0 only the wing deck only has 2 cards in hand if I count correctly. So that's yikes.
All right. So at this point, I think that it's clear that we don't have Amuro right now. Looking at the 3, they might be thinking of like a show of resolve to see if they draw into the good pieces.
Into maybe a link pair or something that gets them just clear this board.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna go with this for 7, doing 1 damage there. Oh, we're not going to block it. If we have Battle of Aces, that's a real good punish here. Oh, we do, yeah.
Oh my god.
I might have wanted to block that one, especially since it put us to 2, and then Wing 0 could pop the Kshatriya afterwards. All right, if we have just like another,
definitely in this game you want to be looking for those moments where you can use the blockers when you can, because oftentimes people aren't going to let you
yeah,
get
but
another shot with those.
This is pretty good here. Wing can't really interact with Banshee at all, so this is going to just be an attack next turn.
We could I could see. Oh yeah, Wing can't attack into the Banshee. Never mind.
So it's because it's level 6, which it means it doesn't even get hit by Wing 0.
So we're looking at Wing 0. Wing 0 could at least clear the Kshatriya and we'd need to trade, but
we'd have to trade still, yeah.
So maybe a Hell Scythe into the Kshatriya, wing into Gun Tank, and then from there we block her up a little bit, and that could be it. But I guess that's way too many cards. Actually, we only have 3 cards in hand, maybe,
Yeah.
if that.
Yeah, we definitely trade here though. I think that's fair. It does get rid of the Visalis, which is good for preventing that additional like +1.
Damage.
Yeah. They're gonna play Wing Zero, and then we're just gonna be like, please don't have anything, any link.
Mm-hmm.
We
Which,
don't.
I mean, they still have a healthy hand, so probably gonna happen.
And I think we have 10 cards into our trash right now, so we don't even have. We can't Marita attack twice with Banshee. We'd have to have like a
Mm-hmm.
different link. Ooh, Show of
Sure,
Resolve.
though.
That's gonna get
That
11 cards into our.
Yeah.
If I'm counting right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we have 11. I mean, if we have another Show of Resolve and then Marita, it gets 12 in there.
Yeah, that could do it. But I don't think we have. We might not. Might be saving the pilot at this point for a link pair. I think that's. Oh,
All right, Visalis
Visalis.
for 1. Honestly, if we don't have a way to win this turn, I might just pass. To be honest, because again, they
Not.
cannot interact with this Banshee. It's just sitting on board.
Mhm.
I think
Yeah.
I guess okay. The only way they can do it is if they have like an Ale Strike, bounce it back to hand is like the only play I can think of.
Right. Which.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. Do we have the link pair? Oh, we could have drawn into it.
Yeah, because I think
we have
that's
it.
going to be our 12th card there. Yeah. Okay.
That's so crazy. That's so exact.
All right. So this is going to be able to attack once, just the Wing Zero attack again, and that's going to be game.
Nice. And what we were looking for, there was a pilot. We didn't have a lot of things coming up for the green white deck.
Yeah, and that's where the 6 cost Banshee. Like sometimes it's just like worst case, it's just like gets a 1 ping off of Marita. But yeah, some 12 is like it's a number in the show. There's a number. There's a reason why it's 12 because it's makes sense for the for who Marita is. But it's
Right.
10 would have been a good number. 10 definitely would have been a fine number. So
Yeah, it would have been too bad.
it wouldn't be too bad. Yeah. 12 is stretching a little bit, but it's not terribly difficult to get to 12 in time. So, all right, that was an X1. We've got one more round after this. Oh my goodness, do I want to? Table 5 is what a board state. I think it's pretty much over, but Reese, if you want to check it out, it's pretty funny.
Let's go.
It's just a bunch of boys.
That is a bunch of boys.
It's a bunch of boys, huh? We'll go to table 7 instead, though. We'll go over there. All right. We've got, I think it's a Wing mirror match. Wing Zero mirror match.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. And it looks like our gray playmat is at least in the lead in terms of board, but that might not matter if we don't have enough shields to blockers or shields to support this crackback, because it doesn't look like we're winning this turn.
Yeah, but it's tough to like. I don't think it's not impossible, but it's very tough to have a double link pair for green white. It's like you play one of your 4-cost boys. You have to use exactly 10 resources for it, essentially. In most cases, I guess like Wing Zero, Wing Bird Mode and Hero can get you there too, but it's a little bit tough.
Right. We're gonna ramp. We're gonna use that resource. Oh, we're gonna get the link pair out now using the EX resource. That's such an interesting way to do that and get the extra attack off. 2 shields to 2 shields. Any of these attacks can do the damage we need.
Yeah, at this point,
becomes
if we have another Wing Zero and with Hero, we win the game. It's triple high. Oh no, they have 2 shields. Never mind, it doesn't work.
No, it does work because the first one would.
No, they have
Wing Zero.
They have base.
Oh,
yeah. I was wrong.
Sorry, it's double. I keep this alt art for the Wing Zero. I keep thinking it's the Wing Gundam.
I see. Yeah. I
And so I
get you.
thought it was you just attack over Lifrith and then play. Yeah.
Yeah, but having to use another desert base does not spark joy here.
Neither does the overflowing affection.
No, because yeah, we've used. I mean, we've seen 3 new cards, but now we're down to
Yeah.
8. And even if we did play Wing Zero, nothing gets KO'd. Everything is 4 HP right now.
Yeah. Everything. At least above that. The bird. Oh wait, no, the 4 HP on the bird also. Never mind.
All right, we'll trade. We'll not trade. We'll do 8 damage, take 5 back on our Wing Zero.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can pressure the bird. We have another hero. Okay, so we can trade favorably with their Death Scythe.
Yeah, looks like it. Or yeah, I guess so. And that gets us out of lethal because of the desert base saving us. How do we end this turn? How do our undefeateds look? We have double red, blue in our we have double green, blue in our finals actually. Hell Scythe comes down with a perfect strike for blocking.
Here, one second. Let me ask about the elf. Yeah, good catch. Sorry, when we jumped in, I thought they were just considering playing it for 2. So I just reverted the damage counter that was on it. You guys are good catch from chat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, which also real quick, Ilfrit would be bounced back to hand with perfect strike now from the other one. Ironically, yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So yeah. So because it was at 1 HP, then we bounced it back. So all right, a bit of rewind, but we're caught up. Yeah. Apologies for the mistake on that one.
Dang. So quite the board state we have going on here. 2 damaged Wing Gundams could get attacked into, and we see about that. We know that we have a Lifrith in hand that can be played. That's going to be a nice block in terms of potential.
Yeah, but if we don't answer one of these Wing Gundams, we just lose, right? Because it's
yeah. Luckily, we can. I mean, the bird can attack. I mean, if it gets blocked by perfect strike, whatever. Our own perfect strike can. I think they're all damaged to the point where either of these attacks clear Wing Gundams.
I think they both. One took 5 damage, one took 6 damage, I believe.
Yeah. We gotta play board control, so I'm gonna attack into the, I assume, the healthier Wing Zero.
Yeah, because I think both of them won't have that. So it's going to be block here for 4. Yeah, wing, and they trade. Yeah, because it's a 5/4 with the hero. You probably need to attack your perfect strike into one of these because perfect strike can't block.
Yep. All right, that clears our board, and now we know we can play a Lifrith. We can play Hell Scythe of our own. A duo, maybe? No. Looks like we're gonna pass there.
All right. Again, it's quite the line that we're walking across, right? Like the boards are pretty similar, but we could lose to like a link next turn. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the base. Makes sense. Gonna go 5, deciding if we want to block with the Ilfred or not. Deciding to not to. Ooh, Archangel.
Base is nice.
Great card. Death Scythe for 5. Do you have the duo to go with it? Looks like not. Okay.
Looks like no.
Was
this a last base last shield base, or did we actually get a draw off of it?
We got the draw off of it, yeah. So it was the second to last one, yeah.
So that could be the difference maker.
Yeah, because we need to be able to if we have one link that gets us a 6 AP, we can get there. Or if we have like another bird hero and then we put something underneath the Death Scythe, we can get there too.
Mm-hmm.
But if we had it, I think we'd be playing it by now. So it might feel bad. We might have to just attack Death Scythe and the Death Scythe, or Death Scythe into wing.
I feel like I would do wing, just so my blockers matter again.
Yeah. If we have extra resources, we can ping with Ilfrit and restand.
Mm-hmm. All right, 4. What is this?
All right, wing.
Wing.
We need hero though.
Oh, we're gonna do Kira.
This is tough.
So something cheeky you could do. I would love it, depending on how the rest of this turn goes. I would love it if we saw.
I think we can Ilfrit attack into Death Scythe and restand it with Hera and get rid.
So I was thinking that too, but I would almost rather them attack base and then restand it. That way, this base isn't just this impenetrable wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like now, a lot of our attacks can clear this, and now we just need a link pair for game instead of having to worry about numbers.
Mm-hmm.
But I also see the value of getting a little bit of damage on that health scythe is Death Scythe.
No, we need another link pair still, right? Because they have 1 shield, so it'd have to be like, what is it? Yeah, we'd have to have like double link pair still.
This is not the finals, for the record. We got a finals coming up. It's going to be a green-blue mirror match, actually.
Yeah,
in the finals.
Should be a little quicker. I don't know, but there are definitely times when you play aggro decks where like they trade so perfectly sometimes, where both players get to a point where they just kind of have to slow down. All right.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna block with the Lifrith. Interesting. Okay.
All right.
Our base.
Do we have the link? No, Zawart. Okay, pass. All right. If we've got high maneuver. No. We need a double link pair.
Yeah, we need double link pair, which I don't think we'll have. So maybe a base.
If we have wing 0 and hero, we win. Because we get to clear board and then get rid of one of these Death Scythes, and then the wing can get rid of the other one and ping damage.
But the Zwart can block any of that.
Yeah, but if we wing 0 first, we get to
right.
rid of Zwart.
I forgot about this. Yes.
I don't know. I still kind of like the Kira play last turn. Okay, yeah, wing 0 here. Gets rid of that.
I also agree. I think playing the Kira would have been really nice for
Because I think we would have been able to get rid of one of these death sites, and then
Mm-hmm.
I'll get rid of the damaged one. Interesting. Oh, and then another Ilfrit. Okay. Why do we keep the healthy one alive? Because we could have
I don't know.
Ilfrit could have
I think we were scared. I feel like we were scared of. Oh, these are
another
so
one.
devastating. I feel like we're so scared of
Unforeseen.
not unforeseen, but also like we don't want the health site to potentially be sitting on 1 HP.
Yeah.
I guess is where my brain is, and then like
Or 1 second.
when I
Yeah, you get first strike with the hero because it's an Operation Meteor dude.
mm-hmm. All right, so we're just top decking, man.
Yeah, and these are
We have double. I think we have 2 pilots in our hands too. Funny enough.
yeah, and this is I mean I guess what you can use Kira here and you can trade into the Death Scythe. Yeah, and it's not hero. Yeah, so you're only taking. It's a 7, so you're taking 5 damage. Yeah, 5 damage. Yep. And passing. Oh my goodness. Oh, pass again.
Oh
Okay.
no,
Oh,
is it double pilot? Oh, but we potentially lose to a link pair.
yeah. A link pair can get you there. Pass. Okay. Both. Whoever gets the first link pair wins.
Duo.
Oh, 3 duos.
No
and then
way.
just all pilots there. That's crazy.
Wow, everybody was on the same track. That's so funny.
Yeah, that's insane. That is insane. Yeah, their pilots are so fickle. Sometimes you have to be like I have to be really careful about it, but if you never find usage of them, right, you just get stuck with like 3 in your hand. Sometimes you just have to force that extra little 2 for 2 with your opponent just so you don't, get stuck with all pilots.
Yeah. And that's yeah. You just want to be able to use them. Like, so like you might as well like have used one of those pilots for the lift. I think they were just hoping like surely we draw into like a link pair that really takes it to the other next level for us and just wins the game, because we saw it, right? At any point at that point a link pair would have taken it away. Either player would have won the game.
Yeah, it's and my only reservation about this game is that sometimes there's enough RNG that if you take it seriously and competitive, it's tough because you will just sometimes lose to someone just getting a little bit more fortune from you. But man, if I'm grinding 20 games of this, almost all of them feel unique, right? There's different lines that you see or don't see. I feel like this definitely, if you play a lot of games, you can kind of adapt to situations you've seen before. It's, and as a viewer, there's like, man, there's so many possibilities. No one's really, it's very tough to be like truly out, at least in like the first half of the game. There's so much back and forth, and I love this game sincerely, I really do.
No, it's so fun. I've had a blast with it. No, my only complaint has got to be like the traditional set 1 Bandai thing, where it's like a little hard to get product right now, but that's why we got things like these events that you're running alongside EXP Share Collectibles, and then us at Eagle's Nest. We also offer a box every week, just helping getting product out there for people. And I think you're even allowing proxies at this event as well. I believe.
I'm usually it's like first week after product gets released. I'm being I think more generous on GD01 just because I have seen a lot of people struggle to get product, but I do I am thinking about having a larger event on the 24th. I'll make an announcement for it when I get better confirmation over it, but I don't know if I need to have that be proxy only at that point. With 128 players, a larger event, I think that one might need to be real cards only because it's a month afterwards, and I know that's a little bit for it. So we'll see. I'll see what I decide, but you eventually you have to commit to this game. Eventually you got to make a real deck. So I think that's it's not unfair for like a 128 player deck event like that. Probably should have real cards. So What do I think is the worst deck in the current meta? I think the red white's probably the worst color combination. It's either red white or red green. But I think it's red white. I think red white's the worst color combination. I don't think it's impossible for that deck to win, but I think that it's probably the hardest color combination to play.
I think it's red green. I feel like it's, for me, I would have said red green, just because like that's the only color pairing without any of the draw cards, unless you're specifically on wing.
Yeah, your only consistency cards are Dop and Char Zaku too.
Yeah, you can kind of recycle the Char pilot over and over again, but that means you got to see it, and then it's like
that's just rough. The toughest part. Agreed that you need to see it. Oh, you meant worse, as in like bad to play against? Yeah.
Oh,
but I think red green. There's a lot of people I know that believe in red green. I would say specifically the decks that I play more often just happen to have good matchups in the red green. So it's I'm a bit polarized on that point, but the deck, when the deck goes off, it's nasty. Like Shinanju on curve into Char's Zegon. Char's Gelgoog into Char from trash. Like that deck just goes hard.
Yeah, like once they got the windmill going, it just feels unbeatable. It's like, oh, I have to clear board, but if I clear board, I give them not only the unit but the pilot to go with it, and they just have the high maneuver again, and it's just, oh my god.
Yeah. I think the best aggressive deck is either blue green though or red blue. One of those two. I think blue's a little bit necessary for an aggressive deck right now. Either refilling your hand or having like these gun tanks that help you trade blockers away, or honestly Gundam Amaru just wins you a lot of games against blockers, which is really good. So
absolutely agree.
But we are going to go into our finals real quick. So it looks like they're already paired up, so we'll go on over there. But yeah, it's going to be a blue-green mirror match, and let's get that set up. All right. So we are in our finals, which I can spell. Add an extra L there for Ulfrith. And I mean, technically, we don't know what our opponents are playing. We don't know which one's which. But I think, it's pretty clear both are playing blue-green today. And we've got Nick on the left. And then on the right, we have Jerome. And I think we saw Jerome earlier. He had a pretty fortunate last Corsica base, I think. This might have been, I can't remember if this was Jerome or Michael from earlier, but those last shield bases, they hit a little different.
It's come out multiple times tonight, yeah.
Yeah, I will say, like, if I was losing a game and then like we check shields at the end and the last card's a base, I'm like, oh, I was gonna lose that game anyways. Not a big, I lost on shield setup, so I'm not worried. Yeah, I was gonna lose that game anyways. It doesn't matter what I did. So
just give yourself the validation.
Yeah, exactly.
Your choices didn't matter anyway. You don't have to change a thing, and Dop comes down.
See, also,
living it up there.
Thank you for the gifted sub. Do appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Dop early. We've got the Zaku here.
Zaku 2 early is also really great, being able to instant clear an EX base all by itself. In these aggro matchups, having that aggression early is really nice. The question becomes, do we attack with the Dop?
I think that there's like a valid game plan where you just go super wide and then eventually you crack that base and then all this goes flooding in, right? You just get that guaranteed, shield damage off the Dops and gyms and stuff.
All right, and it looks like they are going to subscribe to that logic. Just go as wide as possible. The Zaku 2 can easily clear the EX base now. We're also looking at being able to clear an EX base.
Yeah. If I was to ask, I think so. I'm the only thing is I'm biased against blue green because I personally don't like how it's played all the time. But maybe I just haven't found the build that I super like. You're gonna, if you play like, through a tournament of like 6 to 7 rounds, there's gonna be one game where you're not gonna find Char and you lose the game. I find, which is just really
Mm-hmm.
brutal. I don't like when that happens. So it's so easy to bottom deck it or just never see it, and it's
Yeah.
so important for like most of the cards that you have. So that's my only issue with the deck, but that's a small issue. I wouldn't be surprised if someone said it's best deck and format.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we do clear the EX base and play a Roselle. And really trying to math out. We're probably gonna let the floodgates go through, do 3 damage all at once.
Yeah. I could see maybe trading Jim for Zaku too, just to, where you get that little advantage of it being a 1-2 on defense.
Mm-hmm. But are we playing for the race or are we playing for board control? Yeah, we're going to play for the race.
Yeah. And we hit the Shenlong there. Again, something I think is more unique there. We have the Corsica base here, taking a shield and then being able to play out a 4-2.
That's really nice.
I've had so many people, because I won't claim for popularizing red blue. I think that was a design, but I think I helped popularize Corsica base as a card. I think that's mildly valid. Where I was playing it it was like one of the key cards I was playing different in my blue red, and I had a lot of people like, why do you play that card? It's bad. Like, hey, play a 4-2 body and draw a card. Draw a card is good. I it's fine. Like, it is like 3 costs is sometimes a little expensive, but I think
hey, you did get a unit.
Yeah, you get a unit, right? Like, it helps you stabilize sometimes.
All right, so Angsha will get rid of the DOP. And now what are we doing? Are we going for board? We are going for board, getting the Talgis off the board. And there's no reason Roselle shouldn't go into the Zaku. So a really good board clear here from our left player. This took quite a few cards though. So definitely entering a world of attrition potentially here soon.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Corsica does also. If you end up going first, the card's really great, because if you're going second, like, your best play is Roselle and not use the EX resource. But yeah, I won't say that I'm the first person to put that card in a sleeve. But I think that I was definitely someone to help identify that the card can be super good. And again, it's in the finals here. 4-2 body is great, and then late game 2-1-1s. If you're not, as long as you're not playing against like Wing Zero, super strong. All right, going down to 3 shields for Nick here, though. All right, I'm gonna. We haven't really I wouldn't say we fully identified the decks, but the left one is definitely more Earth Federation based, and the right one actually might be more. Well, I don't know. With seeing DOP, I would say it's mostly more of a Xeon deck. Yeah. Oh, this is great. Having this double rest potential here with the gun cannon, hitting the show of resolve, playing up the Zaku, and then passing there.
That's it. Nice.
No, I do. Yeah. If you do have to kind of be well, I'm the aggressive player. Neither of these decks play blockers, right? So every shield damage you do ends up mattering a lot.
Right, so winning the race, and we're kind of seeing that. It's well, what realistically is our left player going to do? We haven't done any shield damage, and we're staring down lethal. So our only option is to try to clear this board a little bit. And this might be one of the best ways to do that. Is the Shenlong Gundam attack into I imagine GM, so we can fully utilize Wu Fei's ability. Yeah. Breach 3.
Yeah,
not the greatest
finals
number,
is
but
best
it's
at 1
something.
as well. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, was the burst card? I believe it was the Wu Fei, the pilot for Shenlong.
Yeah.
Earlier.
Yeah. Which I would say for Nick, I've seen like more of a blue green like Federation focused deck, but this is the first one that I've seen using the Shenlongs and the Wu Feis. I'd say that's something different. So
Hmm.
um, I could look it up. I'm not going to confirm or deny on stream yet, but there's a good chance he's not playing Shars and he's just playing Wu Feis and Amuros.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to go above 8 pilots, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the most I usually see is like the most I've seen is 11 for like
Mm-hmm.
a successful deck, maybe. And by successful, I mean like topping Gen Con, topping any of these other events we know about.
Yeah. All right, we're kind of in a weird spot. So another kind of decision point here is that you shouldn't always hit your opponent at one shield, because then they can play a base and get like a heal one later. If you're
Mhm.
able to kind of set up another body and then potentially have like a Galgoog or some other like rush card, like Rush Link next turn, you could get there. Both decks have ways to rest cards too, so it's a little bit scary to just leave a card out active. But yeah, definitely a decision on. Ooh, okay. This is where this is so
This is
strong now.
huge.
This is our second Corsica base. Now we
Hmm.
get to get the double 1-0 or 1-1s. Now it's going to be kind of tricky. If this was playing against like Ping, like Kshatriya could get rid of these, but
This is our
this is
Federation. Yeah.
yeah.
That's really rough. We need to see our own base at this point from our left player. Otherwise, we're really going to be behind. I mean, maybe a link pair does. No, a link pair will not do it. Are we even going to end the turn on a G fighter?
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah. Okay. There's
Oh,
this
that's
stretch
tough.
of what now? We it's not impossible to have a double link with 5 resources. Yeah, okay, it's a little impossible. I'll be honest. If
Yeah,
we had
so that's a bit.
6, there's a way. But all right, we play our own base here. We get I think just a 4-2.
Mm-hmm.
So that is helpful. It does mean that they kind of have to have a pilot to go with some of these cards.
Yep, that's huge. We need like we definitely. What am I? If I'm the left player, I kind of press my breach mechanic. Even I know it's not going to clear the Corsica base, but you can at least get full tempo or full value. Shenlong clear the one unit.
Yeah,
It's
and
going to
then just
breach
attack with the
3.
Zaku. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then Angsha attack, or what are we thinking?
I mean here, and this is the crossroads too. It's like, well, this could give them Amuro. Amuro, I lose the game immediately. This could give them Shard. There's a lot of things that this top card and shields could give to my opponent. If I have
Mm-hmm.
Amuro, I'm using it here. No, we're just passing. All right, any boost wins us the game. Any way to get plus
Mm-hmm.
1 AP or one more attack, anything gets us the game for Jerome.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 2 for Shar Zaku 2.
Do we have it?
And there's the
Oh, we
Shar.
have
Yeah,
it.
he's a good guy. Going there, conceding there, and man, what a game.
Oh wow. That's tough. Yeah, no, the double Corsica base, the second one giving you the 1/1s is real nasty
Yeah,
in terms of
super duper
wow.
nasty. Because yeah,
What was the
especially
hand?
when I would say that blue green is probably the best color to break bases.
Yeah.
Galgoog, high maneuver, 6 AP with Char, right? Gets rid of any base in the game, no matter what.
Hmm.
I guess outside of like them reducing the AP of it, right? But most
Hmm.
cases a blocker and stuff. And then like having these like 2 damages afterwards, right? It just means like you have to their last life has to be a base after hitting that first base, which you can never control.
Yep. Wow. That was intense. That was close either way. Like
Yeah.
both players representing lethal there at the end. So it came down to every card they had, and then they were able to pull it off.
Yeah. Yep. So congratulations to Jerome winning it all and being our champion this week. Or this week. This week it's a Tuesday. My goodness.
It's a Tuesday.
All right, so let's jump into. I normally I'm like, it's late. Ristu, if you need to get going, I know it's extra late over there, but I'm not I'm not sated. I need
You're
more
not
Gundam.
done with Gundam?
I'm not
Gosh,
done
all
with
right.
Gundam.
Well,
We
God,
can jump into
I
some other
can't. I
games.
can't be the one to leave you alone. So, we'll jump table 2. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go to table 2. Yeah, if winning here gets you into top 8, guaranteed. So let's jump over there.
Looks like it's another red blue versus another green. I'm not sure what the other color is clearly. So all the cards on board revealed are not good enough for that. But looks like we have some form of lethal in both ways.
Let's see. Also, real quick, no show with the donation of €2.50. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you. And if you guys are watching this, all of top 8 will be on Eggman Events tomorrow morning. I'll be making a video to go with it. This live stream will be free to watch on YouTube. It will be going up right as soon as we end, as long as I remember to press the button, which I likely will. If I do not, you can remind me to press the button, and I will press the button.
And so we did clear one of the RX-78s that were on the board. And we're going to get to start our turn.
Yeah. One thing that I've found very interesting in this meta, in this game in general, is that aggro was not the best deck day 1. At all. People had to figure out how to play aggro in this game, which in most other games that I've played, it's almost entirely the opposite. Aggro comes first and then control happens. So that's been one of the most interesting things, I think, for this game.
All right, so Kshatriya goes in, does the damage. I think it was a char.
Yeah,
wow,
I think it was a char. Yeah. You couldn't. Great card when they're at 1 or 2 shields. They're at 4 though.
Show a resolve.
Don't forget to hit the likes. You're right. Hit the likes. Also, I'm going to mention this, but I know people are leaving. So if you guys haven't checked out EXP Share Collectibles, make sure to do so. They have a lot of imports of Japanese and other language resources, which are legal to play in this game, and Dawn as well. So if you want some extra ways to spice up your decks, I think that's a great way to do so. So thank you very much to EXP Share Collectibles. They also are the supplier for the side loaders and the tokens that I also sell in Eggman Events. So really, really appreciate all that they do, and how helpful they've been in these events too. So make sure to check them out if you haven't already. Also, Doomlings, I think it ends in like 2 hours, but they have a summer sale. Check it out if you haven't already. You get a discount. You get some a mystic
koi fish.
goldfish. Yes. So
the koi fish are so cool.
Yes. So make sure to check that out if you haven't. Links in the description are in commands on the Twitch side. If you need any help finding them, let me know. I will point you in the right direction. See, the US players love control. The Asian countries love aggro. That's almost like complete opposite from what I'm used to, though. Like North American players in One Piece loved playing Zoro and Whitebeard, where I felt like that wasn't as much of a case in Asia. Though I didn't live in Asia at the time. I was just on the outside looking in. So. Deck lists are up. It will be up in the morning in like less than 12 hours. I'll probably drop it at like 6 a.m. PST. We'll see.
Yeah, clear the Kshatriya.
Yeah, I'm. I don't know if Yomi's watching this, but she's working overnights right now. Meaning, it is easier to do work in the evenings. I have less distractions, so.
Dang.
I love my girlfriend. I love hanging out with her. That's the. Generally, she's at home in the
prioritize your time
in the
with
evenings,
her.
and so I get work done in the morning. So this is the opposite. I'm behind in a lot of things, so I can lock in a little bit easier.
Yeah. That makes sense.
All right, but yeah, I have seen. I think this is wrong, but I think Char in general is a more popular character in Japan, but that might just be out of left field. That might not be correct.
You might be right.
No, Amuro.
I'll tell you that I knew Char's name more than I did Amuro's name for a long time.
Sure. But I've definitely seen more people on red and green in Japan than the States. But there's been so much change in the last couple of weeks too that there's so much back and forth.
Yeah, because I don't know if they were, because I think, and maybe to toot our own horns a little bit, I feel like at Eagles Nest when we were doing the tournaments as cards were being revealed, we did a lot of like the meta like practicing and theorizing, like putting pen to paper was happening here in the US, and I'm not sure that was happening in the East as much, because
Gotcha.
I don't know if any like pre-game coming out really happened over there.
Also, Ezra on the Twitch side is agreeing that Char is very popular in Japan. So
I see.
That's my again. I've been a Gundam fan for almost a year. As soon as the card game was announced, I'm like, all right, let me lore dump load on the series, and yeah, I can definitely, especially like spoilers, how many times they bring Char back. Someone's gotta like him.
Yeah, he's gotta be worth it.
They did not have to bring him back as many times as they have.
All right, so here comes down another. I'm not going to use the Gelgoog effect to bring back a Char. Do we not have Char? Or we might not have a Xenon in hand. All right, high maneuver, rest, clear the GM.
Yeah, I don't think we have any cards in hand, so it might be the reason. Yeah, I think we're just gonna concede here. Yeah.
And we are gonna scoop it up.
Yeah, they're just so far behind. There's like 3 shields and a base, and they don't have a way to get rid of the base right now. So
yeah, they would just slowly lose the tempo, lose to just a top deck. Honestly.
All right. Let me see. I think we have a lot of X1 top 8 hopefuls still going on.
All right, let's go.
Table 4 is a blue-white mirror match. All right, let me avoid that for a while. Green-white mirror match on table 5. I think that just finished up. All right, and on table 3, I think it's red-blue versus that one's ended. Okay, I guess. All right, take us home. Take us home, blue-white. You got this.
I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, what a cute little Moogle playmat. That's fun.
Yeah. Yeah, playmats have been great tonight. There's been a good variety.
Yeah. I do like that.
Corgi one's my favorite. One of my favorites.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
I will say that, like, with the advent of One Piece, Fusion World, Union Arena, and Gundam not really requiring like an extra like board state controller, like Digimon having the memory marker, I feel like it just opens up the playfield for people to just bring whatever playmat they want. Not like, and it really shines through when you see it here. Like Yu Yu Hakusho versus Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy. Like, that's just cool.
Yeah. And I think the other thing is that it is in like the last year or two, probably longer, but I'll say the last year or two especially. The amount of IPs that have official card game either games or like cards in games from like Magic and stuff exploded. Like Final Fantasy has its own card game for almost a decade. It's been around, but just having Cloud and
it being in Magic's insane. Yeah.
I'm waiting.
It blew it up. No, I completely agree.
Sonic the Hedgehog needs his own playmat now for Magic from his secret lair, right?
Yep. That's actually getting a mobile card game.
Which one?
Sonic. Sonic's getting a mobile card game.
Oh, actually?
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately for mobile card games, you don't need playmats, but hard sleeves.
I'm a little heartbroken on that, but that's fine, I guess.
If there were official Eggman sleeves, like Dr. Robotnik Eggman, like I'd have to get like a lifetime supply of those.
If you go to eggmanevents.com, I can get you some official Eggman sleeves for sure. I don't know why.
Oh boy. Yeah, well, we got blockers. Yeah, launcher strike Gundam is I think definitely a choice, but the fact that it does have a link with either Kira or I know some people are playing like Hawk of Endymion is really nice.
Yeah, that's very true. And the fact that it's so crazy to me to see that Launcher Strike is kind of seen itself out of the format as well. Like this card was such a mainstay. I mean, to be fair, like we were playing games at one point with like Freedom didn't exist
Mm-hmm.
or Wing Zero didn't exist, and so yeah, like we were in a different ballpark, but like Launcher was such a mainstay of a card.
Yeah, I I still think it's good, right?
Mhm.
I've really decided I hate Zort. I don't think the card's that great. Like it's
I
like
can
sometimes it
respect
can
that.
just when you like get you the early game like misstart for your opponent, but
Yep.
other like late game it's just like what are you doing anymore? Like this if this card was like a regular unit, I could win the
Hmm.
game right now. So I
Any other level
yeah
two, like
yeah,
we would have been
but nope,
chilling,
just you're just sitting there staring.
waiting for them to get rested so you
Mm-hmm.
can. I think some of the thought too is though, like with Amuro Ray, you can rest a guy and then Zwart attack into that guy, but
Yeah,
eh.
agreed.
All right, launcher at shield. Yeah. What kind of blocks do we got? We're gonna take that. Oh, because it does have 4 attack thanks to I always RX-78.
It's so
Still
good.
a good card.
It's so
Yeah.
good, and it's during pair. So
Hmm.
I've been playing
Any
some
card.
yeah like Soletta in Gundam
Yep.
like on your turn it's still a 5/6 repair 2. 6 HP repair
Busted.
2 is great. You are feeling
And
invincible half the
5
time.
clears most of what you want it to clear anyway. So like
Yes.
the extra HP is so relevant.
Yeah, being 4 on your opponent's turn is a little bit rough, but early game you generally don't care.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting corrected on it. It is Shawart. 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 Schwart. Something like that. These are hard, man. The only Z word I got is zebra.
How do we tell him? It's Zebra. What?
There's no shot. Don't
No,
tell me
you're
that.
safe.
Don't
You're
tell me
good.
that. Okay, good. It's like Elmo's been lying to me. But this is a pretty clogged up board state. I think it's still going to our Moogle playmat player.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
just
are we?
having more shield.
Oh, we're gonna unforeseen. Oh man, unforeseen in
That's
a deck with
painful.
repair. Brutal. Very brutal.
We're gonna repair. We're gonna go down to 1 damage, I believe, because of that. Play the rest of
Uh,
our turn.
no,
Yeah.
we took 6. We take 3, then we repair 1. We're at 4 HP. We're 0 cards in
I'm
hand,
sorry.
but man, is that yeah, unforeseen. It's a great name for the card because whenever I get hit by it, I'm like, oh my gosh, I didn't play against it. I lost because this
It was
unforeseen
on.
one cost card. Yeah.
Yeah. It's I like the card. I know like being a game designer like in your head and like you just sit there and it's just like it's gonna be so cool when players use these cards and use these commands and then it's just like in practice it's like I want these commands to be good.
Mm-hmm.
Someone designed them to be so fun and it's just like man, I really just don't want a brick. I can't have this unforeseen instant in my deck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Show resolve though. Great card. Wonderful.
I do like the game design decision that like shields have 1 HP.
Hmm.
So being able to also sorry the archetypes are wrong. It's blocker, but being able to blocker with freedom, and then on the right we've got blocker with freedom. What was I gonna say? Yeah, that you can like use unforeseen to prevent a damage.
Hmm.
Or even like you can prevent them from like getting rid of a shield or base if they're expecting to, and then their turn's just messed up.
It's a blue-white mirror for sure.
Yeah.
By the way. Yeah. No, I agree. And I mean, especially you come off of the back of playing One Piece into Dragon Ball, which all of those like you're attacking into a person,
Mm-hmm.
and so you have to kind of meet that benchmark before you're even allowed to like actually do some damage. Here it's like a return to Digimon almost, where you know any little guy can threaten your HP bar.
Yeah. All right, and yeah, fully healing this Gundam, and if I'm sure this Gundam has healed, probably 6, 8 health this game.
Which is disgusting.
It's disgusting. Yeah, just in this game for sure, just disgusting.
Next turn, we got one shield left. All our attackers are gonna be. Yeah, I don't see a way out of this for Yu Yu Hakusho. Trying to think of. I mean, we do have a good hand size and 10 resources. We could something might be able to get us across the finish line. We'd have to see. Here comes 4 Ailstrike, Lifrith. Do we have pilots for these? We only have 2 cards left in hand, actually.
Yeah, because we've been top decking from our left blue white player. Oh, you got Unicorn. This situation right here is why I never want to play blue white. It's just like,
no, I agree. This looks miserable.
I'm just like, all right, I guess we're gonna stare at each other until we get to time.
Yeah.
I mean,
honestly, how many blockers? You got 4 blockers to your 5 attacks. So you just send them all sideways. Surely you win a trade here or there.
yeah, because this is a 6 AP. Yeah, so you take 2 damage. You can restand it with Archangel. Maybe 6 here. You're 6/6, so you have to either take the damage or get Ailstriked. Or not Ailstriked, but yeah. All right. If we have Amuro, we win.
I'm gonna restand, and our top deck looks like 2, 3. What are we counting?
Oh, okay. White base.
Another base. White base, get a 1/1, or draw a card and see.
Or an Amuro, or so many other things. Yeah, making a 1/1.
Is that the Amuro?
Oh man, is it?
Might be.
Oh no, it's just.
Oh, it's the Banasher.
Yeah. So yeah,
Okay,
attacking,
so
6 here though. Yeah, that's good. That's good numbers.
Yeah, I love that.
And then 2, 4. Yeah, 1/1 token.
Now we're just gonna out attack the amount of blockers they can generate. Ideally. A pilot kind of helps us. Maybe not really.
Yeah, I mean, it can bounce something back to hand. Like, he can bounce the token, so like they lose it. The Ailstrike also, like the freedom, like lets you kind of favorably trade into some things.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, okay,
Destroy.
just straight up unicorn. Yeah,
even if we have the link pair for destroy, are we gonna destroy our unicorn?
It has to be a linked. It has to be a link card. Yeah. See Ankh for the 1 damage at either Gundam or Perfect Strike. Okay, it's a 4 HP. And then Anksha. Oh, 3 HP.
All right, sure. Gonna go ahead and throw the damage on the Perfect Strike.
Yeah, but I think that just means it's likely game now. Yeah.
But any of these attacks kind of don't do us any favors. What do you block with Lifrith? You just let it through? What are we attacking? It's the Arc 78. You block with Lifrith?
Yeah.
Take 3, 2 damage. Unicorn, Gundam Unicorn mode into RX-78 again, I guess. And you just block that as well. Oh no, letting it through. Oh, because I guess it does help us win the trade.
Yeah, but we've got no shields left. We've got 1 blocker, 4 attacks. Yeah, why not? Unicorn can't even yeah, Freedom can't even trade with anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not enough.
And draw a card, and we just have too many attacks.
Yeah, sure do. Yeah, and it looks like we used a lot of pilots early, so chances. Yeah, I see like 8, 9 pilots in there. Yeah, might have
That was our
actually
deck.
seen all of
We
them.
were
Yeah.
all at the bottom.
Wait, was that in deck?
That was in deck.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, we saw no pilots. I thought they were going through their trash. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I don't think they saw a single pilot that game. Then, like maybe 1 or 2. That is brutal. That is brutal. All right. Well, that is essentially it. We've got a couple games still going, but Risu, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it.
It's always a fun time.
Yeah, keeping me sane for sure.
Keeping me sane.
Yeah. Where can people find you?
Oh, I'm just Reese the Squirrel on YouTube, Reese the Squirrel on Twitch. We do run a weekly webcam tournament series for the Gundam card game as well, where we do allow proxies. We allow people from all regions, just like Eggman. We'll work with you on terms of the shipping or whatever it is we got to get you to do to play, because we'd rather players play than have barriers in front of them. So tune in tomorrow. That's going to be at 8 p.m. Every Wednesday we run that show, and it's a win a box. So Eggman does 3, we do 1, but I guess we get to do it every week.
But you guys do it every week. I do it whenever I can find 3 boxes, which is not often enough.
Not easy.
But yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, so tomorrow you guys can check that out. Play in it if you haven't already. You guys have a great scene as well, and I appreciate you guys like sharing your data too. Makes it a lot easier. And yeah, a really, really good resource for people playing the game. So other than that, all of the top 8 will be found on Eggman Events tomorrow morning in like less than 12 hours, closer to 10. If you guys want to find the live stream, it's going to be on YouTube. It's free to watch as soon as it's over, as long as I remember to press the button, which I likely will. What else is there? Make sure to check out EXP Share Collectibles. Yeah, really appreciate them. They have a lot of Asia import cards, which is important in this game because you can use EX bases and resources even if they're not in English, which is nice, and also One Piece as well. And they also make the the side loaders and the tokens that I also saw on my website, so you can buy either source. So make sure to use my link if you haven't already. Doomlings, it ends in like 2 hours. I think it's midnight PST time, but they have a summer sale that ends today. So check that out if you haven't, and check out Doomlings. But that's going to be it. Thank you, Risu. Appreciate it. And we'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.